calling me to walk beside the garden. Golden lanterns swaying low tonight, stars above us dressed in holy white. Every little whisper feels ordained, like the Lord himself has signed our names. Oh, my dove, my only one, morning glows where two become one. Every heartbeat sings like a choir, sweet devotion dressed in fire. Come with me in the garden tonight, where the roses lean into the light. Heaven wrote your name upon my heart, loved you from the very start. Dance with me while the angels sing, let the olive branches gently swing. Promise me no matter where we roam, my arms will always be your home. Tonight, where the roses lean into the light. Honey lips and pomegranate wine, your laughter makes the whole room shine. Silk and gold could never hope to be half as lovely as your company. When you move, the whole world slows its pace, mercy and devotion in your grace. Like the poetry of Solomon, every line leads me back home again. Oh, my dove, my shining pearl, you're the hymn inside my world. Every prayer I ever dreamed walks beside me in your gleam. Come with me in the garden tonight, loved you from the very start. Dance with me while the angels sing. Angels sing, let the olive branches gently swing, gently swing. Promise me no matter where we roam, my arms will always be your home. And when the midnight trumpets cry, we'll sway beneath the painted sky. Your hand in mine, slow and true, like Eden made for just us two. Oh, darling, stay forever near. Every season sweeter, year by year. Faith and passion intertwined, sacred love by God designed. Tonight, where the roses lean into the light. Every star above us seems to say, love was made for us this way. Hold me close while the heavens glow, to the river where the lilies grow. watches of the night I rode, my spirit burning, begging for the Lord. The shadows mocked with whispers cold, yet I clenched my soul like a warrior bold. My hands refused their rest or peace, my heart a battlefield it would not seize. I cried as his mercy fled the sky, will a faithful man be left to die? But through the anguish thunder stirred, ancient echoes of his mighty word. And though my wounds bled memory raw, I rose to stand in holy awe. I will remember the strength of his name, the wonders crack and their furnace of flame. The storm and the sea bow before his decree. He shatters the night and he rises in me. Through lightning and war, through sorrow made free, I march with the one who remembers me. I search the scrolls of forgotten years, recalling triumph forged from tears. The chains he shattered, the world he shook, the signs of power the old ones took. The tribes trembled at his command, the waters fled at his lifted hand. Though no clear footprints mark his road, he led his warriors where the rivers flow. So let the heavens crack and roar, let darkness challenge once more. For I have seen the fires of old, the shepherd king in thunder told. I will remember the strength of his name, the wonders capped in the furnace of flame. The storm and the sea bow before his decree. He shatters the night and he rises in me. Through lightning and war, through sorrow made free, I march with the one who remembers me. When doubt spears my flesh, I still remain a soldier forged in night and pain. The abyss may call with a tyrant's cry, but I'll roar back fierce, my Lord is nigh. For the sea split open at his might, and the earth bowed low in terror and light. His voice is fire, his mercy steel. In the fiercest storm, his love I feel. I remember the strength of his name, the wonders cracking our warriors' flame. Though the heavens shake, they cannot break me. For the Lord of hosts walks the unseen sea. Through thunder and trial, through blood as decree, he shows me his own and remembers me.
Well, hey there, everyone. How are we today? All right, stream over. I'm just joshing. Oh boy. But how are we, chums? It's good to see y'all. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Maybe I could do something with this. Or no. And then bam.
Man, I'm pretty.
All right, Grace. Dang. All right, give me a freaking second to get set up here. All right, well.
Hey there, baby.
We're doing the monkey.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Thank you, Grace, for the raid. Upstream was epic. Jimothy Stick Pasty. Thank you for the follow on Kick. I very much appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone? You enjoying those free channel points? Feral Mantis, hello, hello. It's good to see everybody. Zealous Pursuer, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see everyone today. How are we? Do I like Wendy's? What is my favorite food item from there? 100% the Baconator. I love the Baconator. It's so delicious. It's just filled with happiness and various chemicals to give me a heart attack, but you don't even care. It's just it's drugs. I love it. Hey there, Crud. Good to see ya. Oh, hold on. There we go. I gotta readjust that every here and again. But welcome in, everyone. Sorry about that. I got overstimmed and I just like completely shocked. That's what happened. I gotta really figure that out. I gotta figure that kind of stuff out. I can't be overstimmed at the beginning of stream. But in any case, don't even know you're human. I mean, I like to think I'm beyond such things. Straight vibes today. That's one way to put it. And their chocolate frosty, good choice. I love the chocolate frosty. Just plain chocolate. That's all I need. Check the fan art. That's for Friday. Grinning Ninja. Got the upper track going. Hey, kind of. It is working 60% of the time, and I still have to recalibrate. So we're gonna see if it works. If it doesn't, well then it won't be hard to not do it. Cheesy Bummin, sorry. Oh man, so many people are here, and I can't say hello to everyone. But it's good to see y'all. Forgive me if I don't say hello to you. I got like a million things I'm keeping track of right now, especially with the mocap going on. I'm sorry, Grinnin, I can't do it today. It has to be for Friday. If I start breaking the rules, it'll be absolute pandemonium. I can't do that. I got to keep the sacrecy of Friday. If I don't do that, it'll be absolute chaos. I mean, you just saw how the stream started. I got blown up, surfing, raided, and follows and all this kind of stuff. It's so much, and I'm stimming right now. I am just stimming. Ooh, I won't say why I gave my word. You got to do it now, though. What? Maria and I did something for you. Well, we'll see it on Friday. You and Maria can be patient. You know what, Maria? I'm not going to even check out your message. That's right. I am keeping it sacred. No, please, no hype train. Not today. Not right now. DMs now. No. All right, fine. Only because you and Grinnin are like, you have to. And even Farrell's like, you have to do it now.
Treat?
Oh, actually, before I do that. Sorry. I forgot my butt cushion. With all this muscle packed onto me, my butt hurts sometimes. So, ladies. Oh boy, anyway. Did you see Kamawara break his hand in that one episode? Who? Check the DMs or we hydrate. You know what? No. Now you're all trying to threaten and bully me. Now I ain't gonna do it. Hello, lady. I'm sorry you have to see such an unflattering side of my community. But I love them, don't you? Friday is Fan Art Friday, where I go into the fan art channel of my Discord and showcase all the fan art you guys have made for me, which is a whole lot of fun. Hey, Magic Walnut, you finally moved. Ooh, nice. I know moving can be quite the difficult. I will say this. Excuse me. Okay. Let me at least get settled, everybody. A lot of people are coming in. All right, everyone, stop for a minute. All right, let me say hello to everybody.
Treat?
Okay, golly, it's hard to say hi to everyone, and y'all shut up.
Treat?
Like, just shut up. Although I will say, if we get another level 10 hype train, I'll play that horror game. No, I'm Not Human, which, from what I hear, is pretty great. Oh, gosh, this is already desyncing. Uh-oh. No, not you, Lady Aradia. It's not proper to tell a lady to shut up. Please keep going on with your wonderful self. It's all the little trolls in my freaking... All right, hold on a sec. Hey there, Nelly. Oh, thank you. I got rated by Grace, thanks to her, so... You tell me shut up all the time. Hey, you're... you know. Yeah, I've seen him do it too, Obsidian Tortoise. It's pretty good. Oh, of course, hello. Anyway, I'm so sorry, everybody. I haven't been saying hello to everyone. But hello, Orion, Durkad, Farrell, Claymore, Sawing, Aradia, Squirrel, Jerry, Lavender, Joseph, I saw you over there, Alternate, Abu Day, hello, fellow Epo fan. Hello, Gambam, Old Man Dance, Grinnin, That Magic Walnut, Kiba, Gotti, Strike, Chibi Crusader, Cheesy, hello. It's good to see y'all. And Dead Sprung, good to see you as well. Although you've lurked, so you're probably not here right now. But that's okay. I lost the game? What game? I haven't played any game yet. Blackjack, you can't keep saying I lost the game without me playing something. That's just silliness. Alright, let's see. Let's try stick a Remora. What's a Remora, Orion? But thank you for the consecutive stream watches. I'm very grateful. And thank you for the hydrate, Gazelle. You got the loan for your car approved? Oh, shoot. That's actually a huge deal. I dig it. That is a book. The whole point of the game is not to remember the game or else you lose. But what game did I play? I don't rightly understand. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could do this. Like that. How's that? Oh, that's nice. That's a lot better. Ooh, very nice. Sorry, everyone, if I seem a little distracted. Trying to make sure that this whole mocap thing works fine, and it's a lot to put together. Amaze, how you doing? To the new cat owner. How's Maple? Hello, Flushed. Hitman, hello. Oh, is that right, Orion? Oh, that makes more sense then. How long you could go without thinking about the title of the game. Oh. Huh. All right. Well, Blackjack, I also am wearing these sweet shades. Ah, thank you, Crafty. I'm hoping it'll do all right. Like I said, unfortunately, I got to recalibrate this thing every here and again, and it's really, really annoying. But I wanted to try it out to see maybe if things could work with it. I'd like for my model to be more expressive, and right now I can't do it with the face, so I figure I'd do it with the, you know, at least the upper half of me. Thank you, Nahan, and how you doing? Hello, choir. That'd be funny, Kiva. I just take a swordfish and just start fighting with it. I'd be about it. I'm saying the game came from your millennial generation. Is that right? Huh. Yay. I wasn't really the most trendy guy back in the day, but you know, I did all right with what I had. Hammerhead shark weapon then? Ooh. That would definitely be a different sort of attack, a different approach, really. Thank you for the stretch, Aradia. Or, I'm sorry, Miss Aradia. I gotta be respectful. What would you do if you had 9 arms? I'd probably work out 9 times as fast, if I'm being honest. Make the chest move like Terry Crews. Oh, shoot. The flex thing is broken. Oh, well, I'll have to fix that. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. I'm sorry. For those of you who just raided from Grace, be sure to refresh the stream because Twitch doesn't count raiders as viewers anymore. So please do refresh the stream. Take the time to do that. That would mean a whole heck of a lot to me if you could do that. More flex. You flex while relax. You're so puff. Oh, stop. Ah, Radio, you know how to make a man feel happy. We need some Old Spice. I don't really particularly care for Old Spice. I got my own kind of whole bit. If you had 4 arms because your brain is only wired to 2, how would you move them? Well, I guess I would have to work out my brain, wouldn't I? Timothy.
Treat?
Flex in the faith. I appreciate it. Oh, shoot. Grinning. All right, let me bring that up. Completely forgot about that. Check DMs, Foosh man. Give me a second. Jeez. All right, I'm kind of trying to keep up with everything right now. You're not a fan of body spray? I mean, I'm all right with body spray. I prefer other methods of upkeeping my natural musks of sorts. And remember, it's important to smell good, fellas. If you don't smell good, what is the point of it all? Man, me oh my. This is true, Gam. I appreciate that, though. I wish it wouldn't turn my thing around. Part of chemistry and romance, isn't it? That's why I played that other song, if you guys heard it. It was a song that I based off of... It was a song I based off of Song of Solomon, which I thought was really nice. Anyway, I gotta... What the heck's going on with my head? I gotta get back in. I gotta remember I'm live right now. I'm kind of too low energy today. To the question on learning to use forearms opposite to 2, your brain could overadapt long enough to... Oh, see, there you go. It's genuinely a brain workout. I'm about it. To knock people out with your stank, in a manner of speaking. When you smell good, it's a lot easier and more organic to invoke the desired responses, you know? Like, if you're a guy and you smell good, it's really easy to, like, if you're a guy, you dress good, you smell good, you're well-groomed and all that stuff, you don't have to be, like, the most chiseled-chinned guy out there, but it'll be a lot easier to trigger those responses, you know. That's very true, Lavender. Speaking of body spray, I'm gonna put some cologne on real quick. One sec. I do love cologne. A man that smells good can be intoxicating. Absolutely. You know why? Because ladies are like, man, I just want to be like surrounded by him. And guess what? That means hugs and kisses. But it's true. If you smell good and you take care of yourself, chums, you'll get as many babes as me. Which at this point, if you get one, it's more than I get. But in all seriousness. But yeah, you know, learn to take care of yourself, learn to do all that. Let's see. Okay. It's easier to sneak hug while you're low energy. Yeah, I don't want to be low energy. I want to be high energy. It's just that start kind of knocked me off my rocker for a bit. I'm genuinely surprised. I'm so flustered. Either way. Well, it's good. Exactly, Flush. Just don't bathe in it. Right. If you put on too much cologne, that's not good. Again, 1, maybe 2 spurts. And if you really want to get fancy with it, spray it in front of you and then walk into it. That way it is an even spread upon your person. Hey there, believers and gamers. What smells do you like? I like the smell of vanilla because marshmallows smell sort of like vanilla. I like very flowery scents. Or smells, so to speak. Like when a girl smells very flowery, it really makes me it makes me all wistful, you know? Hello, Mad. Good to see you. Is deodorant okay? Yeah. I use deodorant I say most. I use it every day. But deodorant is good because, you know, if you're like me and you're a big dude who's always running on hot, you're going to be sweaty. So it's good to get antiperspirant deodorant. Ooh. Oh, gosh. I'm getting a lot of chat. Hey there, Steve. Good to see you. Keto, hello. Not much. I just got overstimulated. So, I'm trying to keep up now. You're good, Raging Inferno. Get all the rest you need, buddy. Oh, hey, Star. Oh, is that right, Chibi? Interesting. You know that smell right before or after rain? Oh. I'm guessing this is a grooming stream now. I mean, grooming is very important, you know? It's important to look good, to smell good, to like dress nice and all that stuff, especially if you want, like, again, if you're a fella out there and you want a girlfriend, you gotta take care of yourself, man. You can't just be dressing in Pokemon t-shirts all the live long day. You gotta learn how to style yourself, what looks good, what colors flatter you, you know? And like what smells are flattering to you. It's really easy to have confidence when you smell like you give a damn, you know? So. And like I said, women are a lot more touchy-feely when you smell good. So, you want a girl? There you go. It's one method. Oh, the smell of the rain is amazing. Ooh, Aradia, you like nautical smells. My cologne is nautical blue. Very, very kind of, what's the word? I wouldn't say ocean, but it smells clean, if that makes sense. Although I do like cedarwood a lot. I should look into getting more cedarwood. A new bottle's about 150 bucks. Woo! But heck, I bet you smell like a real sharp fella. Doesn't mean you have to call me out. I'm just saying, Farrell, you gotta put some effort in there. I have that cologne. Hey, there's my man. There's my man. Yeah, Nautical Blue is a pretty cheap cologne, but it smells really good. I really do enjoy it. I still don't use cologne. You should, man. Not every day, but you should use cologne. If you're like, whenever I'm going out into public spaces where I know there's going to be ladies, I always make sure to kind of go the little extra mile. That's all. Milk and honey is smell good. Ooh, I've done honey and oat. Smells really good too on my body wash. I smell all kinds of just nice and cozy, which is good because I'm a cuddle bug. Or I'm sorry, I'm a cuddle fish. But it's true. We'll probably talk more about that when Men's Mental Health Month comes around. I'll be committed to giving you guys the best piece of advice as I can from the master of dangerous himself. I'll do everything I can to give you the, you know, oh, my brain is stupid today. What is going on with me? Huh, I was all giggly and happy today. What happened? Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, the Rising Prophet, thank you for the resub, John. Yeah, half a year of being part of the swollest school in the river. But cuttlefish aren't fish, they're moth. Details. I would love it if I had a girl who's like, who's my little cuttlefish? I'll be like, me. And find the scent that compliments you and you like. Very true. You got it, Ayo. We'll be praying for you, little buddy. I'm so sorry that you're going through it, man. All right. Thought we just bottle everything up. Hey, well, we'll be talking about that. Ah, crap. Thank you, Cheesy. Thank you for the 100 bits, little buddy. I love you.
It's on.
Yeah, it sure is. Please don't do a level 10 hype train. Don't do it. But if you do, I'll be playing No, I'm Not Human, which is a horror game. My friend has a question. What are your thoughts on Calvinism? On Calvinism? I mean, do they believe Jesus is Lord? Because if so, they're okay in my book. Ugh. When you laugh, you sound like Scooby-Doo. That's the first. I've not heard that before. Or I'll see myself out. All right, believers and gamers, calm down. That's if we hit a level 10 hype train. What are the odds of that? So let's see. Oh!
Treat?
Do it, purple kick. Gain a level 10 hype train. What is that? 500 what? Kicks? Jimothy, you're my first, you're the first person who ever gifted me anything on kick. Thank you for the 500. I think they're called kicks, yeah? Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That sucks it doesn't show up on my streamer labs, but it does show up on transparent chat. So that's okay. But oh shoot, Crud Muffin. Uh-oh. Is there a hype train equivalent on Kick? Because if so, I can't see it. But thank you, Crud Muffin, for the 100 kicks. I appreciate that. Golly. You started things, Sam said. They're not gonna get it to level 10. That's absurd. It's collecting all the Hanna-Barbera archetypes. Is a bit back, so just let me know if you need help. You got it. There's not. Ah, well. But thank you guys so much for the kicks. Today was literally, I got monetized on Kick today. So I was like, oh shoot, that's gonna be fun. I know not many people watch Kick, but that's a start to it all. And here we are. So thank you, Crud Muffin and Jimothy. I appreciate you guys. What did we say about challenging Chad? It will never end good. Yeah, but like today's a very chill kind of day. There's no way they're gonna do it. I'm making artwork tonight. It has to happen. Go for it. I demand hugs. Come get them. I'm all for giving hugs. Online Squid. How's my mollusky man doing? You like that, mollusky man? I'm learning the puns. Oh boy. All right, but tell me, chums, how was your day so far? Did you all have fun over at Grace's stream? What did you guys do, or what did you guys talk about? You are tempting fate. It's not gonna happen. Don't even worry about it. Lots of light. How you doing? Someone say hugs. If you will settle for me, milady, come on over and get your muscle hugs. That was good, my scaled friend. I got you. I'm graduating on Thursday. Graduating at 17 too. Then I have to work the next day. Oh goodness. All right, Keto. Humble bragging of being so smart. I've been watching Bushcraft again. I need to be lost in the forest. I mean, you can if you really want. Just be sure to pack some bottled water. You're gonna need those. Oh goodness, you're gonna make me turn red? Not as red as I can turn it. Forgive me if that's too far. But every serious thing I did today was a wash. Sometimes it feels like that, you know? But hey, it's okay, man. No one's demanding you have to be a success all the time. All right, hype train's almost over. Ah! We're 30 seconds away. Raging Furno with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, chum. Okay, we are gonna stop right there, right? Stop? I don't know, Lady Aradia. I don't think I can. Just boil water and be good. I guess that is how you would clean the water, yeah? For the burst of energy at the mention of a hype train. Don't thank me. You can thank, I think Cheesy was the one who started it today. So you can thank him for that. But of course, chum, I get what it feels like to kind of feel pretty low energy. But I'm glad you got your second wind and now you're back and swimming in proper form. Today has been good and bad. Squid Wifey had to fly back home, but my bro and I had a great workout. Aw, you miss your girl? Nah, I hear that. I give her the hydrate. Anyone know what Samson's name on Greenside is? If you type in !socials, I think you should be able to find it. How is it that no one's able to find my name on Kick? Like, you're not the only one, for whatever reason. Time to get lost in Alaska, but if only. Don't get lost in Alaska. At least get married first. How's Lamb Chop and Husbear? They're really great. I like them as roomies. Is that right, Crud? I wonder then. Kiba, thank you for the follow on Kick. Yes, please do follow me on Kick as well, because heaven forbid something. Number one, if you gift stuff on Kick, I get a bigger cut. For one, so they support creators
Mama,
better.
did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Oh.
I feel so much better. Thank you, Salzo. And now I'll make you feel good too.
Oh no. Level 3? Come on now. Thank you, Raging. No, that means a lot. I appreciate that. And Frey, how you doing? Not yet, chum, but we're getting there. I'll find a lady in the forest as well. Well, wouldn't they be a fae then? I'm pretty sure fae aren't really all that great. Zola, how you doing? And shoot, a level 3 hype train. Please don't do it. I don't want to play no horror games today. Today is a chill day, and I just kind of want to chill out. I don't want to have to be paranoid. What is that little chime I keep hearing? What kind of notification is that? So that is my recalibration. So Mokapi, because it's dumb and cringe, keeps turning my model automatically, and it means it's starting to desync, and so I have to recalibrate every here and again. I was hoping that it wouldn't do it with the upper body stuff, but it's still kind of doing it. So unfortunate, but we do what we got to do. Okay, I'm curious, who is the pick of the random guy with the Samson highlight over it on your account? Some guy in a red shirt. Is that you? Some guy in a red shirt? What do you mean, Lady Aradia? Over my account? Oh, you mean my... Wait. No, is that it? I don't remember. Oops, I'm behind on chat. Excuse me. Seems like today is just a rough day for a lot of people, huh? I'm sorry, everyone. You got it, Colin. Seems like today's just that kind of day. Firebat, thank you for the follow on Kick. I really do appreciate that. Amen to that, Zola. I'll let the others do the rest if they want. No, for sure, for sure. I'm doing all right, Colin. I'm getting there. I'll DM you a thing. Go for it. My DMs are open. It's fair. I'm just tossing down your Kick address, brother. Ah, Astro Blazer. Oh, so you're Feral. I remember you. Okay. Granite Ninja, thank you for the follow on Kick. I appreciate that. My banner? Oh, you mean like the silly picture of me? Like that was made by Mako, and I thought it was hilarious. I mean, I almost made to a Cthulhu type creature. That was a girl, and she was pretty cool, so face probably aren't that bad. It's actually a part of my lore, Blackjack, like Samson's lore. That I mean, you heard the Dangerous song, right? I've been through it cosmically. All right, Amaze. Way to go. I mean, the dating market's pretty cooked, so I say go for it. And the dating market is always cooked. You just gotta make opportunities wherever you're at, you know? Don't be afraid to go over there. I'm sorry to hear that, Raging. So YouTube shouldn't have trouble with it. Oh, is that right, Colin? Even the remix one? Because that's a remix of the original song. I'm having a rough day today, Samson. It seems like that tends to be it seems to be the theme today. I'm really sorry, everyone. Makes it feel any better. I'm happy you're here. You know? I know days are rough. I need to have a lore stream one of these days. I want to save that for something really special. I was so close. I was so close. No! Zealous Pursuer with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Level 5. Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Okay. All right. We're good, right? That's it. Treat. It's over. No more of that. No more of... Oh, shoot. I got to play the song, don't I? All right, here I go. Crap. Oh, no.
Treat?
All right, let's play the song.
Chums, we talked about this. No more treats tonight, okay? Right? Treat.
Why do you guys do this? Why y'all like this? Oh, no. Oh, I'm so behind on chat. Other people to do their job so I could do my... Dude, crud, I remember those moments. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. Coffee Kex, thank you for the follow on Kick. Headphone, hello. Your favorite number? It is. 5 is my favorite number. So we can stop there, right? We don't have to keep going. We could just, like, you know, chill. Oh, Lady Aurelia, that's beautiful, girl. I'm sorry you're having it so rough. We were praying for you last night. And you got it, Outlaw. We'll be praying for you. Love so loud it crashes stream. It's straight. Hey, Gizmo. Leonard, hello. First messenger. How are you? Did we get to level 10? Not yet. We're at 5 right now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't treat me. No more. We're good. Do not get to 30. Well, don't even joke like that. Oh my gosh, I'll have a heart attack. No treat your thing, please. Cam, how you doing, chum? It's good to see you. Oh no. Why must you all make me suffer? Pain into a family. Treats in the water, chums go wild. Ah! Oh! Why are you people like this? Because we love you. Love me less. I don't want to play a horror game today. Don't do it. Sam loves the 21 meme. Well, I do, but no, we don't gotta. Don't fill their heads with these ideas. All right, I don't need to have another emotional session. Everyone, get out right now, young lady. Get out right now, young lady. You're already done with stream. No. I'll punch you. Crowd Muffin, thank you for the 100 kicks. I've never gotten those before. I'm very excited. Tell Maria her stream is still running for some reason. Yeah, I think so. You might want to go check that and stop corrupting my chat. Yeah, immediately it's his fault. I don't know. Phantasm, hello.
Seriously, stop. We aren't
No.
level 20.
Get
That's
out of
too
here.
much. Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, goodness. All right, we're almost done with the hype train. 30 more seconds. Behave yourselves, everyone. All right, there's your treat song. Congrats. Stop. No more. Draka! First of all, hello. And second of all, don't give them any ideas. We're almost done. All right. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Treat?
All right. Thank you for the level 5 hype train. And Draka, thank you for the raid. If I could get a shout out for Draka, bro. How you doing, buddy? Darn disappointment. I told you, man. Level 10 hype trains are no joke. Like actual big streamers get that. Not me. I say that. Meanwhile, you guys have gotten it literally time and time again. It's okay, everyone. I'm sure at some point in the future you'll all get the hype train, and then I'll have to play horror games. I'm starting to think that maybe that should be the. I mean, chums, you let me know what you're thinking. I'm thinking that every time we get like a level like 10 hype train, I have to play a horror game. How's that sound? I don't want to make it too easy for you, but I also do want to make it possible. We will love you to the largest extreme. I don't doubt that. Doing great. Just got wrecked in Subnautica 2. It started my reprint throughout again. I hear that. Don't be sad, dear COD. We think you just play horror games regardless. And I don't want to play horror games. Jazz Game and Sam said a lot of level 10 trains. Since it's the only big streamer there, ergo Samson. No, that's not what that means. All right, it just means I'm an anomaly. We got Philippians by the ever lovely Lady Aradia. Let me take a look. Philippians 4, 6 through 7. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation, by prayer and petition, with thanksgiving, present your requests to God. And the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Amen. We hit 18. We just need a really high energy day for it. Well, thankfully, that's not today. I want to see you get scared, so I'll be sad out of spite. Love you too, dear God. I can't watch horror games a lot. But I mean, Crafty, level 10 hype trains are not an everyday occurrence, so I think it'll be all right. Hello there, Kaiden. Your own words, my big streamer. my streamer can't possibly be this big. Yeah. Samson should play some of the anomaly games with some friends. Ooh. Hey there, Rain. Good to see you again. I won't watch horror games. Too much for me. Well, you heard her, chums. Can't play horror games. What kind of master of danger would I be if I upset a beautiful woman's delicate sensibilities? It's just not possible. Unless it's a level 10 hype train, then I can do it. But today is not that day. Today we're having a normal stream with normal stuff, of which I do have something pretty special in mind. Fins are having sunglasses. Which one will you choose? Honestly, fins. I would love to be like a really good swimmer. Well, better swimmer. I'm actually pretty good at swimming, like in real life. What happens now? Well, we're gonna talk for a little bit, and then I'll get to the meat and potatoes of things. I think I'm gonna stay. This fish guy seems cool. Pago de Gunner, I'm glad that you think so. We're happy to have you here, chum. Welcome, welcome. Wait, this is Twitch chat, lol. Yup. Samson, you're constantly upset. Maria. Yeah, but she's not like a lady. She's a girl, but a lady. Don't tell her I said that, by the way. Oh, boy. Got on that cosmetic that will fin you into Adventure Quest 3D. Oh? It's Kaden. Didn't I say that? Oh, shoot. Exactly, Rain. Aw, thank you, lady. Thank you, choir. I appreciate that. Nah, don't worry about it, Aradia. You just keep staying lovely for me, all right? She's a little girl in Johnny Bravo. Basically, actually, that's a really good point, Headphone. She actually is a... That is our relationship. Look at that. I hate it when my junior sailors say that to the ladies. Wait, say what to the ladies? Ugh. We need that as fan art. That would be something. I think we would both get a kick out of that. That they aren't ladies. Don't worry, Squid. Grace is like a sister to me, so that's how we show love to each other. Alright, hold on a second. How's everything looking? Alright, everything's looking nothing too crazy. Boy, oh boy. Stream is a lot different when I got all this tech hooked up to me. But I need better mocap equipment, so hopefully this Dono-thon will be a success soon. Because then I can get some better mocap equipment, and then we can have some real fun. But for right now, I think we can make do with what I got. I wonder why he keeps turning my model, though. I really should figure that out. I should really figure this out. Welcome in, Hobbies. Good to see ya. Bunch of bits that I can't spend them on dances anymore, so... What do you mean, Raging? My dances don't cost bits, they just cost channel points. Ugh. Fun phrasing. I'm sorry, Cam. Again, Mokapi turns my model automatically, and then I have to like readjust it. It's really frustrating. I really don't like doing it. But you know, like I said, I wanted to test this out. So who knows? Maybe it's all right. Maybe it's not. No worries, Draka. You take care of yourself, bud. I appreciate you. Hey, Gam, are you saying that you don't think my front-facing face is handsome? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, well, congratulations. You hurt my feelings. I'm a sensitive guy. Although I gotta say though, man, mocap is a whole lot of fun. I do like using it. I just wish it worked. Okay. Granted, I don't know if you're still here. All right, I'll go check. Never mind, I'm not checking nothing. Let's see. Got it, Aradia. You be safe, okay? Thank you, Crud Muffin. Thank you. And thank you, Raging. All right. Grinnin and Grace were telling me to look at fishy fan art, and so I guess I'll look at that. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look. Well, actually, Grace sent it to me, so maybe I'll take a. Congratulations, baby! You just found the beef. Oh my goodness! All right, hold on a minute. Who made this? Who made this? Ooh. Oh, yeah. All right, hold on. I got to show this off now. You generated it? Grinning. I appreciate you, buddy. You know, I'm feeling pretty hungry for a little bit of Wendy's. How's about you get me a Baconator with a side order of those beautiful lips there, darling? Check this out. I'll show you what I see. But not that much? Ooh, you better believe it. Bam! Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Hey there, Ghosty. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I keep telling y'all, I wear the shirt for a reason. Do I not? I wear the shirt for a reason. I try to warn y'all, but none of y'all want to listen to me. That's right, darling. Old fashioned? Well, you found old fashioned. I do actually like Wendy's, but yeah, girl. I'm actually super into redheads. And freckles. I think freckles are real cute. Golly, that's so wonderful. Grinning, thank you for generating that. I told you, Rain, it's the shirt, man. It's a warning label. I am, in fact, dangerous. Oh, now I want to play that song. Hold on a second. Sir, please leave. This is a Wendy's. I'll leave with Wendy. Hey, I'll take this meal to go. Oh, this is incredible. I love this. I love this so friggin' much. I think we make a good couple, if you want my honest opinion, don't we? She's got the red and white. I got the blue and black. Oh, I think we're a match made in heaven, or at the very least, the kitchen. Because she and I are cooking up some romance. Talk to me, baby. And Wendy's is your second favorite? If they put her on the menu, it'll definitely be my first favorite. Oh, Bango, thank you for the lurk. What is happening? Danger is happening, Dilla. I told you. I have the power. I look for 3 seconds on my. What can I say, man? I'm just a guy. Well, guy fish. I wonder how the baby will look like. Only one way to find out, Salad Ninja. Time to fit her for a ring and start our happily ever after. For the retirement homes and every Wendy. What? Keto. First of all, she kissed me back. I don't know why they would ban me from that. You gotta stop. I'm sorry, man. But when romance is in the air, how can I stop? All right, now I gotta play the Dangerous song. Where is it? Where is the Dangerous? That's your ex, bro? Liquid Robo? I'm sorry, man. But hey, when a fish is hungry, a fish gotta eat.
In the deep sea void, where stars shine then die, there swims a legend.
What do they call him?
Samson,
That's right.
bearer of the forbidden art
Of what?
of danger race.
Look, I'm just saying. Who do you think came up with the tag? Mr. Sampson, you is bad. Baddest in the river, but shoot. Like they said, always fresh, never frozen. Oh, I love this too much. Golly. But look at that. That's like, all right, like all my jokes and flirtations aside, that's pretty romantic, don't you think? I mean, it's in front of everybody, so maybe not the most intimate, but I think it's quite romantic. Look at that. It's a sweet kiss. It's like, that's like me visiting her at work and being like, just wanted to surprise you, darling. Bring her flowers, maybe her favorite, like, coffee or something. I like that. Nobody immune to the manfish lips. You know he's so dangerous. Dangerous.
Danger.
Whoa, well, she's the mascot of a company, so technically she wouldn't get in trouble. No, she wouldn't, but as long as she's the mascot of my heart, that's all I care about. Honestly, I want this to be a meme. I want this to be a meme.
But can I get your
Kissing a
number,
child?
baby?
No, nonsense. She's a full adult lady. That's what joining is the most romantic, but she showed up to brighten her dead, and that's very romantic. Thank you. Lots of light. You get it. So what are you gonna do when you actually have a woman in your life and get married? I mean, have a family, kiss her endlessly, tell her how pretty I think she is. There's a lot of things I'm gonna do. I'm working on something for you and I'll send it when I get it done. You got it, Saline. Can't wait to see it. Dangerous. It's what he is. Wendy is 56 years old. Ah, even better. That is fantastic. I love it. Thank you again, Grinnin. That brightened up my whole freaking day.
Dangerous.
He once got trapped in a haunted abyss by a thousand-eyed queen.
That's exactly it, man.
Salmson smiled and adjusted his fit.
Are you cosmic horror?
Cause I can't comprehend how pretty you is.
Reality exploded, time folded twice. Now the abyss sends him birthday invites. Got banned from 3 galaxies for
Aw.
romance.
Hobbies, that's super cute.
Every ancient horror trying to resist, but nobody survived. The dangerous.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, let's take a look at that. Hold on a minute.
Dangerous, completely master romantic bliss. If he smiles, prepare the risk. Nobody's safe from the Christian fish. Dangerous, legends fear what
Look, Hobbies said if you and the Wendy's mascot had a child. Oh,
They called me dangerous. I call it Tuesday.
look at that.
Where are the hot, pretty mamas?
Let's see. All right, let's do that and then do this. Look at that. We got some pretty good genes. Is the theme song on YouTube as a full form vid? Not yet. I do want to make one. I do want to make one like that. A child, blue mohawk like dad, red freckles, and warm smile like mom. Golly, I love freckles, man. They're so friggin' adorable. Strong, confident, but kind. Loves burgers, dresses, comfy, but cool. What would his name be? I know it sounds kind of silly, but I always like the name Gio for a boy, like Giovanni, especially given what my last name is. I think it works really well. Sandy would be for a daughter. Megatron. Oh, but yeah. He's got his dad's muscular genetics. That's so cute, Hobbies. I love that. Look how cute he is. He's got his mom's eyes and his dad's gains. Love it. That is so cool. I love that. That whole thing just made my day today, man. Muscular from birth. I mean, when it comes to being muscular, you gotta earn it. Keto, come on now. Come on now. Remember, he doesn't beat them, he defeats them. It's a big difference. There's a kid at my school named Giovanni. See, that's perfect. I love Gio. I always thought that, like Gio. That would be a cool name. Be like, Gio, young man, get down here. Your mother said you failed another test. You're grounded, young lady. I don't know why it looks like a Mega Man character. It's probably the proportions of it. I think it's adorable. Ah, gosh. This is Pragmatica. Or this is Pragmata all over again. Now I'm getting baby fever. I'm like, oh, I would love to have a kid. Oh, well. It'll happen if/when it happens. Oh, excuse me. Proportions plus blue equals Mega Man. I mean, it is what it is, but I love it. All right, let's take a look at something. All right, sorry about that. Okay. Like Mega Man, he steals women like an anime pro tech. That's my boy! Nobody's safe from the dangerous, not even the Wendy's mascot. Are we yapping or is there a game plan? There is a game plan, but I prefer to just kind of keep it kind of loose and see where the thing takes us. If you guys want it, we can play a game, or if you like, we could just keep yapping. I'm cool with whatever. Which is worse, paper cut on your webbing between... Why, Kalki? Just why? Like, why? Why say that? Why put that in my head? There's just some people who want to watch the world burn. You got this, lots of light. Just take it one step at a time. And you got it, Grin, and we'll be praying for him. Gravity Hurts, thank you for the follow-on kick. Much appreciated, chum. I know many things worse than those two, like sticking an acupuncture. Okay. You like pineapple on pizza? If you don't, I'll find you. Okay. I've never had it, personally. I recognize that guy? Oh? I hope it's a good recognition, yeah? Goodness gracious, though, man. What a wild card of a day, I say. I'm allergic to pineapples. Apparently, according to what Grace tells me, pineapples have the, what's it called? They have, like, good digestive, like, proteins. So, like, if you ever feel too full, honestly, a few bits of pineapple will do the trick. Which I didn't know. Now that I do, I got even more reason to eat them. Because I do like pineapples. Pineapples themselves, pretty sweet. I just never had them on pizza. I hear some people swear by them. Other people are like really not a big fan of them. Pineapples basically digest as you digest them. Isn't that crazy? It's called bromelain. It literally digests you back. Huh. At least 3 dams a week that basically says, give me back multiple girl. Nah. I'm not a player. I'm just happen to be the master of danger riz. I passed down my skills from my forefathers before me. All masters of the powerful danger riz. It's all a part of my lore, of which I've still yet to tell anybody. And pineapple juice is fantastic. Ooh. Have little needles in the flesh of the fruit that stab our mouths, which is where the tingling sensation come from. They also digest the flesh of your mouth. Oh. If you want to wake up, go dunk your head in ice water to wake up. That definitely would work. Get sores on my tongues. Well, apparently that's why. They got little needles in them, I suppose. Sword, hammer, lance, guns. I like axes a whole heck of a lot. If in lieu of that, then probably hammers. Just the feds lies know no bounds. Ain't that the truth? Ooh. Bow. I gotta go and do my thing. Metroid, Halo, or Doom? Well, I've played... Halo's the only one I've really played, like, a sizable amount of. I think everything else I've kind of, like, either vaguely touched or, like, have seen through osmosis, you know? So, I don't know how fair of a comparison it is, but, you know. They all do look pretty epic, I'll be honest. I like two. What is two? Oh, two-handed. I was about to say, what does 2-hour swords mean? That would have been a lot of fun to say. You vaguely touch a lot of things. Fair point. Physically fair point, but I cannot. I mean, we're always touching everything. Everyone's in a constant state of touchling. Oh, hold on 1 second. Ooh, all right, sorry. Have I played the Yakuza games? I have not. Yeah, let me redo that. All right, good. I have not played them, but I've seen a lot of them. I've seen the memes of them. They're pretty fun. Are you okay with double swords with blue mist? That's from the ocean? Yeah, why not? Could make them like cool jagged cleavers or something. How you doing, Jake Fox? Adams never touch. Not technically. She knows. You know, blink twice if you need rescue. They're fun. I play them. I hear that they're like a whole heck of a lot of fun. I've never played them myself, but I keep hearing nothing but good things about them. You know, they seem pretty upper. Ooh. I can imagine you with purple hair for some reason. Really? Why purple? But 5-foot Latina, I walked in my cell and threw away the key. True love. True love. Pink maybe? Purple? I don't know. Can't rightly say. I mean, again, like I said, you can draw me however you like. Personally, I would prefer no not safe for work stuff, but I can't control what people do. I'm sure there are plenty of, well, I mean, I don't know why I said I'm sure. I'm very well aware that there are a lot of people who watch me for maybe not the most savory reasons. They've made it quite well known in my YouTube comments. All right, let's see. All right, this will be the last DM I check. I can't be checking DMs like in the middle of stream. Oh, that looks cool. Can you do it up the updated version of my model? Because that was the one right before this one. But that looks really cool, Bear. Unfortunate, but not surprising. What is? What, I just want to see the tears of a manfish? How's that unsavory? What do you mean, Feral? You're super wholesome. I need wholesome because I kind of crude most of the time. Really? You think I'm wholesome? Sometimes I'm also pretty crude myself, Straka. But I appreciate that. I definitely try to do my best with what I got. Sometimes it's enough, sometimes it's not. But you do your best. You do the best with you can. I'm trying to be better. Me too, man. Well, oh, excuse me. We'll both get there. Hey there, Golden. Good to see you. How have you been, girl? The unsavory reason some people watch you. Unfortunately, you can't really control that. Just move on. That's exactly it. You just make the statement of like, yeah, I don't condone that, but I'm not gonna. I don't care what happens with it. If I generated AI art of you, Sam, it will be of you punching the devil in the heavenly breast. That'd be cool, Gotti. I'd love that. FNAF tears are the best. Sam's. Gosh, why? Why always FNAF? I hate FNAF, and it's the one game you all want me to play all the time. I'm sick of it. I don't want to do it. I'm just a little guy. Take care, Grinnin. And thank you again for the Wendy's ad. I guarantee if Wendy's used that in their advertisements, shoot, burgers would sell like hotcakes. Been stressful? Aw, what's hitting you, Golden? It seems like that's kind of the common theme for today. Today's a rough one, and I'm really sorry about that, everyone. That's because it's the one game you don't want to play. Well, stop wanting me to play it. Let me be comfy where I'm at. All right. I don't want you to play FNAF. I don't want to play FNAF, Crafty. Like, I sincerely hate playing that game. So yeah, it started having your palpitations. Yeah, that was weird. The second time I played it, I was fine. But that first time, that was weird. And I really do feel... I still feel bad about that. I still feel pretty bad about that because I'm like, I feel like I ruined everyone's good time, you know? I was like, man, I don't want to ruin everyone's good time. Obviously, you know, the fun is that I get scared and all that. I just didn't think my body would be like, you know. Winning is occasionally funny. Fair. Or is it whining? I mean, simply don't play FNAF. Well, I do it because I care about what the people want here. Until the most horrendous thing happened, Maria went live. And then your day got even better, right? Come on, everyone. Don't bully Maria Grace. That's my job. How we feel about RE, though? I assume Resident Evil? I mean, I don't have too much thoughts for it. You didn't? Aw, thank you, Jake. A bit bad. Okay, brother. Just fun to mess with you. No, of course. What made me feel bad was that I felt like I ended early. Because I was like, hey, I'm having a really hard time. My body definitely does not feel normal. And so, you know, I had to quit early. But I was so uncomfortable, it violently reacted. It was more that my heart was giving me issue. Like, I had like some serious chest pains. It felt very heavy and constricted. And I was like, ooh, that's not good. Not felt that one before. So, but I did beat it though. I beat FNAF. So there's that. I'm big, I'm strong, I'm brave. And all the girls were like super impressed, right? Right? Feel bad about it. I appreciate that, believers and gamers. It's just like I said. It might just be my incessant need for like to get things right. Because I was just, oh man, I felt like I didn't do enough. But in reality, everyone keeps saying, no, I had a great time. What do you mean? Let's see. We almost gave you a heart attack. Nah, you didn't. It was just the whole thing. I was all for FNAF, then the hard thing happened. It made me so anxious. And you're like, aw, don't cry, young lady. I promise I'm okay. Question, answer. Gotta realize that it sucks when you end early because you have a community who loves you that much, and we come back because small things like that won't hurt our feelings. We'll stick around. I appreciate that, Keto. That really does mean a lot. And I gotta really get used to that. Like, even after almost a year of streaming, I'm still not used to people, like, caring. You know? Self-doubt? Always, man. Especially when it comes to, like, any industry that's very entertainment heavy. There's always going to be a part of you that wonders if you're doing enough. You know? Oh, thank you, Golden. Forward Samson is staring into my soul. Alright. I get it. I'm not the most flattering when I look directly ahead, alright? I'm sorry. Like I said, the Mokopi turns my model around.
Now you're my own.
Thank you for the resub with Prime, Golden. All seriousness, please go see a doctor for that. Perhaps the Lord's Spirit is telling you something. Just at least one check. I'd like to, Chibi, but I don't have health insurance, nor do I have the money to do that right now. Like I said, I just got out of debt, and I'm not even like fully set to be able to live predictably comfy yet. But I hope to get there one day. Yeah, partway through I was worried for you too. Specifically when I saw your model put his hand on his chest, I realized how serious it was. Yeah, it was definitely new. It definitely wasn't something I was used to. Want compliment until you feel better? No, you don't have to give me a compliment. Just, like I said, I'm just honest with the way that I feel. I'll cry for you because I care. You cannot stop me. You're such a sweetheart there, Cod. I find it cute. Thank you, Gotti. You might want to look into Medicare. Maybe. I might have to look into that.
Hey there, little Pop-Tart. How'd you like me to plant a big wet one on you?
Oh, sorry about that. Merrick Cross, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. Here, hold on 1 second. I gotta check something. All right, sorry about that. All right, I'm way behind on chat. What happened? Son graduated kindergarten today. Oh, that's wonderful, Golden. Hello there, Lath Wally. How you doing? Putting under it. Good to see you again. Yeah, he still has therapies over the summer, so he won't fall behind again. So he's so smart, and I'm so proud of him. You should be, Golden. That's wonderful. Don't know if you answered my question. What was your question, Jay Fox? Sam said I'm spacing out. Me too, kinda. Spider Freak, thank you for the check-in. All right, sorry. I'm also kind of spacing out. What's happening? Yeah, I'm all right. Ow. Who knows? Just overthinking. And I gotta knock that off. Gotta stop overthinking. You feel lightheaded? No. Just trying to get out of my own head. You know how it is. When you take on multiple roles when it comes to this internet biz, it can kind of like overwhelm you with the amount of things you gotta do. But hopefully everything's okay. Thank you, Rain. Seen the newest JoJo episode? If so, what do you think? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I haven't seen the latest JoJo thing yet. I haven't watched JoJo since part 4. Ah, thank you, there, Golden. Mm-hmm. Newspaper sends in return. No, for sure, but I gotta like kind of get my head on straight. Apparently part 7 is good. Jumping on point. Oh, is that right? I mean, part 4 was really, really good. Thank you, alternate. What's the word? I mean, I guess we could play something. The only thing I really had, I had Pronti planned and Sword of the Sea planned. Sword of the Sea is literally, it's like that Abzu game that we played, except you're surfing on a sword, and it's pretty cool looking. Or we could do Pronti, which is Hollow Knight but underwater, you know. Could do that, or we could just keep yapping, but I'm sorry for spacing out, everyone. I know of Deltarune's fan game you could try out sometime. Ooh. I'd be about that. Oh, shoot, Crud. Crud Muffin. Thank you for the 1-month subscription on Kick. You're my first sub, chum. And I think, what is it? After enough subs, I think I get affiliate. And then after even more subs and viewings, I get partner. And unlike Twitch, Kick is consistent with its qualifications for that kind of stuff. That'd be nice. I appreciate that, choir. all right, Durkot. Sorry. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Golden. I don't know. What's the best way to put it? I don't know. I feel odd. Like, I don't know, man. It clearly is just one of them days, you know? Like, I got a lot of prayer requests here, so I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure a lot of you out here are, you know, really feeling the weight of life and just kind of off. Yeah, a little bit. And that's the weird thing. I felt fine before stream, but now I kind of feel whatever. Gotta knock it off with that. It doesn't matter how I feel. What matters is what I choose to do in spite of it. Just want to be called cute to see if that helps. Appreciate you, Jake. But don't worry about it. I'm not, despite me being a fish, I ain't fishing for compliments here. Just, like I said, if I feel it, I'm gonna talk about it. One more prayer request for a situation. Whose? Take care, Golden. Yeah, Crud. I don't know. I legit could not say. At least I have a thunderstorm today. It's peaceful. Yeah, sometimes thunderstorms can really be peaceful to the soul, you know? Yeah, it really does feel like that kind of day. So you know what? Maybe we should play Sword of the Coast. A friend of mine doesn't want to get deep into it. No, I hear that. I'll put you down then for that, Willaris. Just whatever's troubling him. All right. Well, unfortunately, this mocap thing is really not going to be working out too well. Which sucks. I was really hoping it would. All right, let me get back to the old mocap. Excuse me. Because not all the redeems work on this one. So let me change the mocap stuff real quick. And then we'll play Sword of the Sea. Here, we'll do this. Aw, thank you, Maricross. And no worries, you go ahead, you get some rest there, chum. God bless you. But thank you for stopping by and for saying hi. Really do appreciate you, man. All right, there we go. That works. Now let's get this party started. There we go. Old mocap back. All of its jittery glory. But at the bright side, I can move my fingers again. All right, let me put my Makopi away, and then we'll get started. How's that sound? Hey, Star Wars Battlefront 1 or 2, Kaiden. Yeah, I think I said it right this time, yeah. We'll put that there, we'll put that there. Oof! Ouch! Whipped me all over the dang place. Wait, what was that, Coasty? We're talking about you in another server, and I said Samson is swollen. Everyone was like, ooh. Really? Interesting. So the chums every now and again make your model stare directly into the viewer. That would be funny. Just like whenever I'm like, I knew what you did there. I have a question, but it seems to be an annoying question. Well, how do you know that until you ask it? All right, here, let me turn these off. All right, let me turn that off. My adventure could do better maybe later. No worries, man. I'm just honored that you would do something like that. That's very sweet of you. All right, there. Boom. Excellent. Streamlabs, OBS, or a third-party system? I use OBS, personally. I use a little bit of Streamlabs, but nothing... Is it giving you trouble, I mean? Oh, I don't think so right now, but here, let me do this real quick. All right. We're gonna go here. And here. Woo! We're here now! All right, let's get to the game, then. Because this game is a visual masterpiece. I'm looking forward to it. Please don't be full screen. By Jove, I just don't need that. Ugh. All right, let me get this all set up, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom real quickly. And then, well, oh, shoot. I think it is full screen. Ow. Whew. Well, that's not very good. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry about that. All right, let's take a look.
Oh, man, you're pretty.
Perpetuo POVT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. All right, let's take a look real quick. We're gonna get that game border to match the game screen. Then we'll do this. Whoops. Oop. We'll do this. There we go. I think that should be good, yeah? At least I hope. All right, let's make sure everything works. All right, we'll do that off and do this. Okay, sorry. Lots of stuff to take care of here. Seems better now. Yeah, it's what happens whenever something goes full screen on my game. You know, it kind of messes with everything else. No worries, Caden. Well, that was a body horror situation. All right. Yeah, right, Colin. I swear they just don't care about, like, gamers anymore. No, for sure, for sure. Let me take care of that real quick. What is this called again? I actually forgot. Sword of the Sea, that's it. All right, sorry. Sword of the Sea, though, it's from what I've seen, it's very visually stimulating. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. Excuse me. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Forgive me. Alrighty. All right, so for those of you who don't know, this is sort of... Ah, crap, an ad. Really? Right as I come back from a potty break? Man. Twitch, why is it you all gotta always be like that, huh? That's just not right. Drakey, Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Prophet, hello, hello, chum. Is he playing sub? No. I'm playing a game called Sword of the Sea. It's a very visually stunning game. Made by the same people who made Abzu and all that. I'm blaming the man who invented ads. I also blame that. Ads, I'm guessing, yeah. I'm good, how are you doing? I'm doing alright. I feel kind of strange today, but don't know how to describe it other than just strange. Alright. Let us begin! Absolutely, Kiba. I love that look. Strange bad or strange okay? I'm being honest, strange bad. But I don't want that to influence my behavior or mood right now. It's one of those... Like, yeah, I feel odd. And it's not a good odd feeling. I'm not sure why. But there's nothing I can really do. I guess. Who knows? Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. Lost my head for a minute. Cry hard, man. Thank you. Made it myself. You need to pray real quick? Maybe. Who knows, Crafty? But show's gotta go on. Alright, let's not waste any more time. Let's play. Hopefully everything is showing. Let me know if y'all can see it, if y'all can hear it, all this, that, and the third. Actually, is there another possible mode? There's only full screen on or off. I don't think there's anything else for that. Let's see. Oh, it's raining outside. Interesting. You got it, Orion. I appreciate that, Farrell. Either way, all right, let's get to it. Thank you, believers. All right, let's take a look. Please, oh please. I hope everything works right. Thank you, Ghosty. Uh-oh. Y'all might have to refresh the stream. Sorry about that. Yeah, right, crud. Ooh, interesting. That me? Dude, I kind of look rad. In, you know, the most humble way possible. Oh, I like the way this game looks. Huh. Hold on a second. Maybe this is why everything's kind of going haywire. Oops. All right, there we go. There we go. That maybe that'll help. Anyway. It's called Sword of the Sea, Caden. Oh. Look at this. Interesting. All right, I'm shredding it. What's up, skater brah? It actually controls pretty well. Oh, I got kickflip. Hold on. Bruh. So let's see. What can I do? I agree, Orion. Don't worry, alternate. I'll get over it. I've kind of have to. Anywho. Zippity zoodah, we're getting over here. Let's see. This game looks beautiful for what it is. Look at that. Thank you, Trekkie. Interesting. This really controls really well. Yeah. Nice. Air jump, tap while airborne? Oh. Oh, I could do like tricks. Oh, hold on a minute. All right, excuse me. I don't know if I could sprint, but... Dude, that rules! That's kind of what I'm thinking, Choir. All right. Let's get into the game and let's zippity zoom! Oh. You know, I thought things would be a little more aquatic. All right. Ooh. I wonder if you can do tricks. Tony Hawk Pro Skater ain't got nothing on this one. Interesting. Game name, Sword of the Sea there, hobbies. The Sand Sea? Interesting. Well, I guess in a weird sort of esoteric way, the desert's a bit of a sea of sand, yeah? Nibble snarf. That's awesome. Sand's really moving like the sea. It really is. It's super pretty. I don't remember sand having waves like that, though. Ooh. Banners. Nice. All right, that was the game. Later. I just turn it off and go away. Oh, it'd be fun. All right, now let's see what I can do with this. Kickflip. Ah. Got sand in my nose. All right. Oh, I gotta stop saying all right. I've noticed in my like previous streams, it's very much a vocal stim. Huh. How does one... See, normally I would just swim up it. My salmon senses are just kicking in. But I can't do that this time. Oh, I'm covered in sand. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right. Maybe I go around? Let's take a look. Well, if it's a civilization, I sure hope there's some beautiful, hot mamacitas around here. Hey, darling. Look what I can do. Then I kickflip, and then they get all charmed by me. Danger is striking once again. Play Deltarune? I did. I'm still waiting for the next chapter. Oh, interesting. Look at that. Little sand waves. Ooh. Yeah, they're made by the same people, Nelly. Fun fact. I know what game you're talking about, though. I can't think of it. Oh! Do you do birthday parties? Look at this. It's water. Oh, and I go faster in it. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait, no, I'm just going faster in general. Why am I going so fast? Ah! Look at the fish! Brother! Look at all that. Well, ain't that just something special? Tricks! Alright, tell me that wasn't kind of dope. Look at that. Yeah! Diving up and down. Huh. Friend or foe? Wait. Believe it or not, Lavender, they're made by the same people. Interesting. Resonate with that. Oh, I got currency. I guess this is my version of attacking. Oh, no. Oh, yeah! Ha ha! This rules! Oh, man, now I just need Offspring to start playing. Or like Goldfinger. Oh my gosh, someone play Goldfinger. Please, listen. I've been through a lot. All I need is just some Goldfinger. All right, up. And then up. Made it. Hey, bud. Reward unlock tricks. The Wraith can now do tricks. I'm a Wraith? Ooh. The tricks, hold LB while in the air. Press A, X, B, or Y. LB, and do all that, huh? Welcome back, Ed boy. Let's see. Let's see. Bring more Tetra? So is this dude like the skating master, the old skating master who's retired? And he's like, my child, I will teach you how to do the 900. And I'm like, ballin'. So. Oh. Oh my gosh, 500? You are a hungry old man, I think. All right, well, let's continue our skating adventure. Ha ha! Cha, dude. Let's see now. Wow, this game is like huge. Oh, and these things got stuff in it. Granted, not like the most amount of stuff, but I mean, they got stuff in them. Oh, is that right, Farrell? Ooh, secrets. Time to kickflip. Wow! Oh, is that a whale carcass? Ooh. Do I want to know how he ended up there? Huh. Whereas some might see the beauty and terror of nature, I see a grinding opportunity. Hold on. Hup. Yeah! Oh, yeah! That was dope. I love that. So I guess in the water, I just go faster? Interesting. And then, hup. Oh, look at that. Hold on, let me test some things out. Yep. And cha. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I can't grind on that. Look at all this. This looks so dope. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, too much sand, perhaps. All right, well, let's see where else to go from here. I like it's all relaxing music, but all I can think is like Sum 41. Well, let's take a look. Where does this lead me? Ooh. Time for things. The old man hungers, and I must satiate his skater needs. You're so real for that. Interesting. Hey, Nez. Good to see you again. How are you, girl? Let's take a look-see. Also, if one of my mods could shout out Nez, it's good to see you. How have you been? Boom! Everyone light up the world! We've got surfing to do. Pretty good, how about you? I'm doing pretty well myself. Well, that's not true. I'm actually sad. But like... But other than the sadness, I'm also doing pretty good. Bootleg, hello again. How have you been, buddy? But anywho, all this, man, this looks comfy. Uso, shout out Nezrin, please. She's a dear sister in Christ. She's a heavenly, what is it? Nez, you said you're a heavenly, what was it? Hound girl, I think, or something? Forgive me. The head ain't working all right. Why is that? Just lots of And I won't go into it right now, but an angel hound. There we go. An angel hound with a pretty model and an even more beautiful spirit. But don't you worry about me, Nez. I always bounce back. The Lord is my strength. Of whom shall I be afraid? But how are you, Nez? What's going on in your life? IRL drama got me down, playing Lego Game to vibe. But like, it really feels like that kind of... It feels that kind of day. I'm kind of in a similar boat. I'm sorry that you're also dealing with it, but let's enjoy this cozy game then together. I feel like maybe a cozy game would be, Ooh. Look at this. Definitely is a weird Tuesday. Lots of people, too, are saying how, like, yeah, today's just a really bummer one. Look at all this. Reminds me of my days back in the ocean. Made a lot of friends there. Amen to that, Drekkie. All right, let's take a look. So I guess my job is to make water of sand. The sea would need a champion, and its champion would need a weapon. For the war that laid ahead, no ordinary weapon would do. The sea produced rocks that would not carve, metals that would not rust, woods that would not burn. The blade that came forth would never dull, the hilt would never chip, the finest weapon ever forged, but who could wield it? Like this sword? Because, I've been wielding it pretty well. Anything? Okay, all right, yeah. Cool. Is that me? Am I fighting a dragon? Ooh. I'm sure plenty of girls will be impressed when I do that. That's good, Nez. I'm glad to hear that. Lord is my strength. Amen to that. Do I have to do tricks on it? No. What am I supposed to do? I'm back from the run. What game is this? This is the Sword of the Sea. I like it so far. Oh, wait, maybe here? What is this? Oh, my gosh! Ho, ho! Yeah! Uh-huh! That was awesome. Admit it. That was cool. Huh. So I guess that's like what? Some kind of prophecy? I assume? Not entirely sure myself. Bouncing jellyfish. You know those like 4 like moon jellyfish things are actually non-venomous? Neato little fact for you. Hoo-yah! Look at this. I don't know if I can make that. The fish are swimming there. Why can't I swim in the air? Alright. Let's do this. Oh! 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 Yeah! Someone be impressed. Someone tell me that that was epic. That they're so impressed with it. Sometimes I wish I could actually go in a world like that again. Love that. All right, was that it for this part? I hope so. Uh-oh. No fall damage, please. Okay, we're good. Thank you, everyone. Okay, I don't think there's anything more to do here, so let's go ahead and start exploring. What's up, Mason? Aw, thank you, little buddy. What the heck? Yeah, sometimes it gets that way, man, but I'm glad you're feeling good. Oh, all right, here we go. It's good that you're feeling good, though, Raven. Anything happened today that put you in such a jolly mood? Hoop, hoop. All right. Man, it kind of feels nice to just get lost in a world like this, you know? Oh, is there something over here? Let's take a look. I feel like this is a skater paradise over here. I don't know if I can make all that. Oh, here. Let's take a look what's up here first. Didn't know you swag and surf, Samson? I didn't either. Oh, is that right, Kiba? Ooh. You just saved hundreds by switching cards. This is the Sword of the Sea there, Mason. It's made by the same people who made Abzu and that other walking simulator. I forget what it's called. Ooh. I wonder if there are any hot babes over there. Only one way to find out. Because in any video game I play, y'all already know what my objective is. It's to find the love of my life. Boom! Let's take a look. Uh-oh, it lagged a little bit.
Man, I'm pretty.
Oh, shoot!
Do the monkey with me. Come on.
Rizzy VT!
Yeah, whatever.
Rizzy, my sister in Christ, how are we today? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. If I could get a shout out for Ritzy VT. How are you today? It's good to see you. What were you doing, Ritzy? And for those of you who just raided in, please do refresh the stream. Twitch does not count raiders as viewers anymore, so a quick refresh would be greatly appreciated. Talk to me, sister. How was your stream? What did you do? I came with a raid this time. No worries, Ebola. It's good to see you again. And for those of you who just joined, we're playing Sword of the Sea. It's a kind of nice, like, I was gonna say walking simulator, but we're not really doing a whole lot of walking. But what we are doing is a whole lot of surfing. What's the good news, Willaris? What's your favorite NFL? CFL? NFL? Definitely the Bears. But CFL, I have no idea. I played some Wizard 101. Oh, I really miss it. I remember that game when I was younger. Back in the dinosaur era. Yep. How is that game, though? I remember that. Oh, probably have to go over there, huh? Up. And yes, before you all ask, I am in fact surfing on a sword, and I am not ignorant to the way of how metal that is. It's so crowded now. Is that right? Oh my gosh! It's the Freer Willies. Get like 7 hours of playtime before the paywall now. Oh, is that right? Interesting. Look at all of that. I did that. I mean, they don't attack humans. I don't think. Hello, fellow friends. Oh! Ah! Ha ha! Now I, too, am a Free Willy. Photo mode? Oh. Interesting. We name him Steve. Agreed. Thanks for the ride, Willie. Ha ha! That was cool. They attack you. Wait, they do? I thought they were like pretty peaceful with humans. But anyway, though, Ritzy. No. I was just about to say, Ritzy, if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, girl, all right? We'll get some food, but thank you for the raid, Ritzy. It really does mean a lot. God bless you. Oh, maybe now I can grind on the chain. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta be cool. Girls are watching. Ah! Uh-oh. Hup. And up. Whew. Wow, for free. That was wild. Where does one go from here? I wonder. Oh wow, I'm putting this place back into the old ocean. Orcas kill more humans than sharks do. Yeah, but sharks don't really kill a lot of humans. Is that really a fair comparison? But it's usually in captivity. Well, captivity, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I'm getting it now. I liberated this side, and all the fishies are swimming over here. Ignore the whale carcass that was there when I got here. So now I gotta go to the other side, I think, and then that door will open, I believe. Whoop! Where's Minoko when you need him? Ah, it brings back memories. Oh man. Alright, well, I guess we have to go on this side and figure out a way to get the water flowing here. This is very much like a game for me. What's this? The necropolis is bound to only to its own rules. The fish swim through the air. The temples have no worshippers. And the water of this sea is not water. Ichor is the vibrancy of the gods, the very lifeblood that animates them. Ichor invigorates into a god at its birth, and returns to the necropolis at his demise. There's only one god, man. Come on now. Now the Ichor is bound to the ocean seeds. No gods may be born, and none can die. The cycle is broken. Ooh, Dallas Cowboys is a solid pick, Mason. Solid pick. Let's take a look-see. Well, if the cycle is broken, then we gotta use our sword and somehow fix it. Does that make sense? It sure don't. But we will figure it out. And remember, fellas, float. Hold while airborne in kelp. I guess kelp makes me airborne. Didn't know that. All right, let's do it. Oh. Do I know how the science of that works? I don't even know how normal science works. Come on now. Huh. This is so freaking cool. Skybox looks nice too. It's slightly cloudy with a chance of Samson. I like it. Huh? Okay, so that's the grinding thing on the wall. Very nice. It's time to grind. Whoop! Whoops. Alright, let's try this again. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have to hold anything. I could just be on it. Oh! That makes things way sad. I wish actual skating was like that. That would make things a whole lot easier. Alright, what's this? Do I stab it? What am I talking about? I'm riding a sword. Of course I stab it. I wonder what the lore of this game is. Like, the fact that the water has turned into sand and even flows like it. Huh. Interesting. Well. gamer. Ooh, ooh. Look at this. Ha! Uh-oh. Oh, what are those fish called? They're like the ancient fish. Like if evolution is true, that they're called something. They were like the first fish species. You just read some of it, I think. Huh. Thank you, Fox Gamer. Well, let's take a look. Maybe something over here? Is that what they're called? Forever Conflict. And also welcome in. Prove your valor. Attain the high score within the time limit. Chain tricks to raise your combo. Land successfully to multiply your score. Vary your tricks for the most points. Activate the hourglass to start the event. The high score is 8,000. All right, this really is Tony Hawk. Let's take a look. I guess they are. What are they called? Coelacanths? Coelacanths? Oh, wait, what's this? This looks like lore. The spiky-haired anime people fought against the... me. The battle between me and anime. A war that is never won. Alright. Take a look-see. Hoop! Alright, time to game on! Time to game on! I think I'm doing it right? Hoop! Did I do it? Am I doing it? Am I skating? Am I cool? Am I young again? Ooh, I did it! Take that time. I'm still hip with it. All right. Oh, wait. Huh! All right, get up there. Nice! Look at all those triangles I got. All right, so this was just a time challenge. Okay, cool. For those 100%ers out there. Now, what is this? Where do I go? Gotta find a way to turn all this sand into water. Whoa! Oh, salmon senses were kicking in to seeing that sand fall. All right, let's follow the chain. Maybe the chain will lead us to where we need to go. Take the roof entry? There's a roof entry. Like up there? Up there, you mean? Somewhere over the rainbow. All right, let's take a look, Crafty. How do we get up there, though? Hey, Ty, man, how are you? Maybe I can go to the roof from here, maybe? Oh, maybe. Hold on a sec. All right, up. And then up. Okay. Whoo! Great suggestion, Crafty. We got that one, and now we need the other one. The skateboard doesn't seem very skatey. Well, that's because it's a just straight up sword. Did I do it? Hooray! The coelacanths are lit up. Up. Gamer. This game looks cool. What's it about? I have no idea, Ty Man. I am turning sand into water. Nah,
Hey,
you're good.
Biffy, I know what you're thinking. Out of the statue. Get off its pedestal.
Behold, water! And sip of marmalade. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. I'm Samson, a Christian variety VTuber salmon man. Much appreciated. Uh-oh. I've had bad experiences with dolphins. But maybe this one will be chill. Ooh. Look at all that. All right, well, let's get some of these shinies. Oh my gosh! Help! I can't stop! All right, maybe I gotta get up on the roof and grind on the chain, I think. Oh, look at that! Look at all this water. All right, yeah! It's starting to look like home. Yeah. Okay, how do I ride the chain, huh? Let's take a look. Ooh, that'll help. Alright, we're good. Oh, I could just float up on the kelp. I forgot about that. Woohoo! Alright. Time to grind it out! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, baby! Yeah, uh-oh. Oh! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh! Oh! And grind! Yeah! Adventure awaits! Ooh! Oh, it automatically jumps. I gotta remember that. Whoop! Look at that. Swimming down the river. I feel very conflicted about this. Doors open. The adventure continues. Uh-oh. A foot. Hey, man. That's probably not good. You're not supposed to hold your sword in your hand. You're supposed to ride it like a surfboard, idiot. Can you believe this? Hey, Christ is King. Good to see you, buddy. Nothing sweeter to the ears than a lovely lady singing. Guy seems like a boss to me. I don't know how I'd fight him. I don't have any fighting moves. I just know how to grind. I just know how to surf, you know? What am I supposed to do? Use my sword? Whoa. Look at that. Kickflip him in the face. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to put the kick and kickflip, huh? It's a little sus, Christ is King, but I mean, shoot, man, you live the way you wanna. Let's see, gamer. Bum, 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 bum. All right, where do I go? Probably won't fall down there. Probably won't. Where do I go? Oh, that would be nice. I actually do have Helldivers, Straka. I know Mushy really likes that game. Ooh. Hello. What the heck? I've been bubbled! Maybe the turtle mouth has something to do with it. Hello? Oh! The rules of this world confuse me. You met John Helldiver? Oh my gosh. Was he as handsome in person? Hey-ya! I mean, if you guys would like it. First, I've got to do the peak community night. I still got to set that whole thing up. But other than that... Okay, let's grind. Yay! Everybody's going surfing summer all the way. No, I don't know yet, Crafty. I'll post in the Discord. And then once we have a date, I'll say it live on stream, and then we'll go from there. Thank you for the hydrate, Kiba. Ugh. Are you riding a sword? Sure am. It's okay, Crafty. I'll announce it publicly on stream, so you won't have to worry about that. Taste the water, turtle friend. No problem, Crafty. I don't want to leave you. I don't want to leave you out. Please have it be next Saturday. This upcoming Saturday, unfortunately, I have plans that I cannot share. Oh. What's this? The Great Dolphin. Uh-oh. The Great Dolphin is the sea's freedom, swimming independent and powerful and vibrant and humble, apparently. The dolphin has no use for limits. The immortal forces of Tor-Namun defied the cycle and defied the sea, and bound the sea tightly. The great dolphin fought and fought, but Tor-Namun drained the sea. The dolphin was petrified, deprived of its chance to swim. Huh. Interesting. There's a big dolphin, I guess, wanting to swim around? Or was that big dolphin I already set free? I have no idea. Either way. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe Sweet Roll? I'm not too terribly sure. Oops, excuse me. Can I grind on this? Let's find out. I sure can. Haha, grinding on history. Oop. Now, Good morning, Sedentary Sky. How are you? Ooh. Another turtle. Yeah, same here, Farrell. Freedom's not the word. Welcome back, Mason. And it goes, Sedentary Sky. Today's been, I think, a rough day for everyone. So I think kind of a chill game was just what the doctor ordered. June 6th, because I got to work this Saturday. Oh, then maybe we can make it next Saturday. I'll definitely try to see if I can find a time for everyone. Look at this, man. This kind of makes me miss playing VR chat. I would put on the headset and go into like underwater worlds and just kind of vibe, you know? Oh. Are you a girl? Are you hot? Hold on a minute. And once again, I am alone. I actually want my content to go into VR chat, Fox Gamer. Not in public servers, obviously, for very, 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 very concerning reasons, but mostly there's just like a lot of fun thing I'd like to do. It's just I don't know if my PC can handle it yet. Huh. I just like the idea of going in underwater worlds and stuff and just kind of vibing. But it's always a coin flip. Ain't that the trick? Hey, wait! Hey! Ah. What's weird about conversations with me? Ooh. Making Zawawuta. Wait a minute. I just kind of had a little game theory. There was that wall that said, or at least, what was I saying? Thank you, Jerry. How are you, bud? Not too sure about if it would mesh well with some of the content here. No, you're good, bud. I would like to do Bible studies in VR chat, if I'm being honest. But mostly lurking, nothing wrong with that. Hey there, Mako! But what's it called? What was I just about to say? Oh! It was, I saw that mural that kind of showed how there was the sword guys that were me, and then the scraggly guys that were fighting against my people, and maybe the scraggly guys turns the water into the desert, and maybe I'm turning it back into water? You calling me a sweet baby there, alternate? That's hilarious coming from you, you little fetus boy. Awesome, VR chat Bible study. That's definitely the goal. That's what I would like to happen. Like I said, I don't know if my computer can handle it yet. I appreciate that, Mako. I think today is just kind of a weird day. I definitely don't feel right, and I know a lot of the chums here also don't feel it. That's kind of what I mean, Fox. I'd like to do that. But like I said, I don't know if my computer is powerful enough. Because even when I am just on my VR headset, my computer's really, like, you can hear it. I have some computer parts on my throne, but for right now, unless this Dono-thon goes really well, I'll have to see if it'll work. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I have no idea. We'll find out. At Grace Ministries? I mean, kind of. I don't think I'm really all that mentally quick in order to, like, you know, talk to people about the Bible in VR chat. I don't think I got the mental quickness for that. Don't think that's what I'm built for, you know? But I would like to have Bible studies into it. Whoop. All right. And then, hiya! No tree, Crafty. There's a bit of a bad joke here. If you've heard of this YouTube channel by the same name. Wait, what? We're still missing one of the fountains thing. No worries, Tucker. I hope you're having fun over there. Tell Armor I said hello. And also I miss her. We haven't really talked a whole bunch. Oh, alright. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Perfect. Well, if it gets us VR chat Bible study treat, appreciate that. Like I said, please don't spend anything you're not willing to or can't afford. There was? Oh. I hope everything's okay. Between them and wait, like this YouTube channel? VR Bible trivia. The sword of the sea has been forged, the finest weapon Farah has seen, but who could wield it? Who could be the sea's champion? I could give it a swing. The champion could not be a mere sea creature. All right, I'll have you know I swim in rivers too. I must be able to take the battle to land, to the root of fire. The champion could only be a Farron. Sea search far and wide, calling out for the noblest of believers. The noblest of all came from the other side of the world. She was known as the Wanderer. Why is she? I don't look like one. What is better for you, subs or bits? Well, it depends. So subs I get less money from, but like with a big enough hype train, a lot of people are alerted, hey, Samson's channel's gone off the rails with the hype train. Join him to see the funny. So it's good for, like, you know, getting more engagement and all that. But for bits, I get more money of. And on Kick, I get way bigger cuts of money. So a lot more than Twitch, but, you know. But bits for sure. But please don't spend anything you're not comfortable with. I promise the Lord has taken care of me. Whoop. Thank you for the hydrate animations. All right. I mean, oops. Well, Gotti, I guess, Huh. I mean, the only reason I'm hesitant to say yes to that is because Kick's got its own troubles, right? Kick is definitely a lot kinder to its creators, right? But Twitch really is like the king of streams, right? For all of its faults and for all of its craziness, Twitch really is the king of it all, you know? So while, yeah, I would get a bigger cut and all that stuff, and you could definitely make, like, a really good living with it, I also understand why people remain on Twitch. Don't get me wrong, I want my Kick to grow as well. I want all my platforms to grow. Of course, that would be the 10 out of 10, but I just want to be careful. I've heard Kick is a lot friendlier to its creators. You get a bigger cut, less censorship and all that such, but I don't fully know myself. But I do hope that it grows. Hey there, animations, welcome in. Nice. We got Jellyfish. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Animations. YouTube is the king of archiving. Yep. When it comes to streaming, YouTubing's not that great, but it's good for archiving. Every time I use Twitch, something bugs out randomly. That's kind of what I mean, right? Just curious. Yeah, it's hard for me to answer. In truth, all I want is just to be able to do this full time. And by the grace of God, I've been able to do that. So I'm very happy. Despite my big sadness. Kick has a huge problem with bots and pretty bad reputation because of certain bad actors. True. Hey, Turtle. Noise. The bots, for sure, it definitely has a problem with, but from what I understand, the bigger you get, the less problems you have with bots. Because I guess bots are only really targeting small creators. Uh-oh, the game's kind of... Uh-oh. Okay, alright, hold on. Game's kind of chugging. YouTube chat has been getting bigger. That is true. Thankfully, those shorts have definitely helped YouTube chat. It just stinks that there isn't more like fun stuff I can give you guys in terms of like interactivity. I'm kind of only relegated to what YouTube will allow. Although I've heard Kick has cleaned up its act a little bit. Big Sag could go suck an egg. Yeah. Oh. Is this that dolphin? It said that the dolphin was petrified, so I assume this is it. I feel like I don't hear much good things about Kick. That's because Kick marketed itself as like the alternative to Twitch, right? The anti-Twitch of being like, hey, you know, if you're sick of Twitch's crap, come on over here, and so on. Oh yeah, Fox Gamer, I gotta put the wig back on this model. But in anywho, yeah, that's true, Kiba. But like, what's the word? Yeah, but here you could have 1K viewers and still get hit with bots. Yup. Especially because there's some people who will do bot raids, meaning that they'll raid you with like 1,000 bots in order to get Twitch to ban you. Because, like Dan Clancy even admitted he doesn't know what to do about the bot problem. He's like, yeah, I don't know what to do. And instead of reversing all of his terrible solutions, he just is like, well, you'll all figure it out. And it's, again, Twitch is not creator friendly in the sense of their moderation and the way that they handle business. It's not conducive to their creators. They care more about like their business side of it, which there's nothing wrong with that, but the problem is they're showing very little to no respect to the creators. And Twitch goes, yeah, well, we really don't have any competition, so we can do it. And we know, like, oh, what are you gonna do? Go to Kick? Go for it. Good luck getting big on there. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So, unfortunately, the reality is Twitch really is the king of streaming. Like, when it comes to streams, nobody does it better than Kick. YouTube doesn't really care about its streaming platform. Rumble is still really small, and if memory serves, it's not a really consistent way of making money. It's getting there, but it's still really small. Kick marketed itself as like the anti-Twitch and unfortunately attracted a lot of really bad actors to it, right? Now, like I said, I heard Kick is cleaning up its act a little bit, but from what I understand when it comes to streaming, if you want a platform that treats its creators better, I hear Kick is better than Twitch. But if you're looking for a platform that is conducive to streaming, Twitch will always be the king. So I have no idea what that means for me, but we'll see. My career's in God's hands. There you go. Hey, bud. Yeah, don't do things to me, okay? I know what you dolphins are like. Oh! Oh, dude, you look cool. Who did your fit? Okay, okay. Maybe we be careful with that, huh? What's this? Oh! Are you part of the water people? Okay, I couldn't tell. Was that a girl? Well, lyrics are kicking in, so that must be important. I think that was a girl. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hold on, Mama. Where are you going? Maybe if I show off my sweet surfing skills, she'll be like super impressed and stuff. You think she saw that kickflip? Hey, baby. You see that giant dolphin? I freed it. That's because I care about the environment and stuff. Are you impressed? Is this seat taken? Oh! Oh! I'm a dolphin! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is hard to control. Oh! Interesting. So what can the dolphin do? I am Dolphin Friend. Am I supposed to break like the crystals? Oh, maybe I am. Okay, let's try that. And hoop. Oh. I am a menace. Whoop. Oops, I missed. Breaking rocks like dolphins are known to do. Hip. I don't think I'm collecting them, Kiba. I think I'm destroying them. I think they are bad. I think the crystals represent bad juju. After all, this dolphin was like encased in crystals. Whoops. I missed. Hold on. There we are. Haha, you could say this rocks. Says its creators to act as crabs in a bucket by convincing them they can't leave. Funny, unrealistic part is everyone jumped over, they would be forced to change. Its basic business strategy, they hold a monopoly, so they set the tone. Many creators are afraid to leave and lose their audience, but loyal fans will make the jump with them. I might just be ranting, though. I mean, here's the thing. Very true. Loyal fans will make the jump with them, but the problem is, and again, I don't know everything, so take this with some salt. I think the issue, sounds really cool, but ouch my skin. Very true. Can't take your model seriously? That's the point. How you doing there, Nocti? So, here's the thing. The really loyal fans will migrate, for sure. But the problem is that's usually like a really small percentage of your audience most of the time. Obviously, for like really big creators, you know, even if like only like 10% of their audience migrated with them, they're still really well off because they have X amount of thousands of people watching them, or, you know, what have you. So, like, when you have a really big start in terms of your audience, the algorithm kind of lets it like, oh, hey, you know, this person is really popular. Let's kind of throw them out. It's just one of those, most creators are like, I really don't have that. Like for instance, with me, this is what I do for a full-time gig, right? I use what I get from Twitch and what I get from Ko-fi and all that stuff in order to pay my bills and so on and so forth. Oh, maybe I don't have to break all the crystals. Maybe I could just keep swimming. Hold on. But it's one of those, unfortunately, most creators can't, because at the end of the day, Twitch really is a really good platform to grow on if you want to start streaming. Especially due to the bad reputation that Kick has had, right? Welcome back, Dirkad. How was supper? Whoa, what was that? Oof. That's exactly it, Kiba. Also, and you got it, animations. And also, not only that, think about like integrations, for instance. Like, I can't do crowd control on any other real platform, at least not that I'm aware of. There we go. Anywho, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. We'll do all of that. But anywho, what was I just saying? Yeah, like integrations and such like that are really only integrated to Twitch. There are very few for like YouTube and all that. Chubby Fox Dragon, I like your name. Thank you for the follow on Kick. Thoughts on One Piece? I think it's neat. I haven't watched a ton of it. Gray Pseudo, how you doing, bud? It's great to have you here. How are you? How are you? Gray, I don't know if you have a Twitch or something, but if you got something to shout out, let me know. As you can see, I'm playing a dolphin. But yeah, it's unfortunate because Twitch definitely, like, their actions have shown they really don't care too much about creators. What they care about, it really does seem to only come from business, but that's the thing. I don't think they make any money for that matter, you know? On your TikTok, I saw you were live on Kick. Hey, welcome. What thing did you see on TikTok? What short? But we're happy you're here, man. Thought it was a shark? I wish. It's a tax write-off. I think it's also a marketing thing, too. Like, name like a streaming platform bigger than Twitch, right? It's like, oh, it's like free marketing, essentially, right? I shouldn't say free, but it's good marketing, I guess I'll say. Like I said, I don't know. But that's kind of what I mean. I'm like, yeah, Twitch, I don't think Twitch even makes freaking money. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It's Mud. Take care, Melly. Pretty smooth movement. Nah, no Twitch, YouTube yet. My system and internet aren't stable enough for that, but maybe one day. Well, let me know, man. I'll give you a big old shout out. It's great to have you in, Grace Pseudo. How's your day going so far? Dolphins are scarier than sharks? Oh, yeah, they are. How you doing, Sleepy Brown? Good to have you in. Dolphins are very, very odd, to say the least. Oh, ooh, nice. My side's been all right. Today's kind of been a... I'll be honest, today's kind of a depressed kind of day. And not just for me, a lot of the chums here seems to just really have a hard time for today. I don't know if there's something in the air or something in the water, but something's going on. I think it's affecting everyone's mood. Oh, yeah? Dolphins are cute. They're just kind of crazy. But I get why you like them, Crafty. I'm whistling like a dolphin. That's kind of neato. They kind of break up the monotony by letting you play as a dolphin. Hey, Catino. It's good to see you again, Catino. How are you? No, it's been a minute. You're off on that thing. But I hope you had fun. And as for how it's going, honestly, Catino, today's kind of a sad day for everyone. Not just me. Like I said, it's just something with it. Sometimes you get days like that. Oh my gosh! Okay, dang. I'm gonna pay more attention to these things. The spiral. Time to kickflip it. I saw the Dancing Queen short you made. It was funny as hell and started seeing some more of your content there. I'm glad, Chubby Fox Dragon. I'm glad to actually get some, like, actual viewers in Kick instead of just bots coming in being like, hey, homie, saw your stream. Message me on Discord to buy bots. And it's like, I don't want to do that. That's some bad news, but God is with me. Praying your day is good. Aw, it seems like it's hit you too. Anything I can pray for you, Catino? We're about to start the Bible study, anywho. Uh-oh. I'm sure he's friendly. Yeah, Kick is getting down on the bot situation. I've noticed. I haven't had a bot on Kick in a hot minute, so I'm very, very, Oh, Shork! Why did you choose to become a fish muscle man? Well, actually, let's go ahead and, Their way I can exit. Yeah, I can. All right, good. Actually, let's go ahead and get into that. Let's get into, like, you know, some deep dive, some deep talks. And I'll answer that. Ugh. Here, hold on a minute. Let's go ahead, because that's a bit of a story. I'm more than happy to say it. Just, you know. Right here, let's go to... Here, before I pull anything up, we'll just chat for a little bit. No, Farrell. No. Yeah, no. Take care, Crafty. No worries. It's not really gonna... While I get this all set up, the short answer of why I chose a fish man, you know, the easy answer is I actually think fish are really cool animals. I think fish are cool. I think fish are really cool. I like the underwater aesthetic a whole heck of a lot. You know, I like those things. So that's that simple answer, but... And I guess this kind of goes well with, missed you, Catino. I suppose... And you got it there, Cod. I chose a salmon muscle man because, one, Johnny Bravo's like my big inspiration, for sure. And also I liked the wordplay. I liked the wordplay of Samson, salmon, you know, all that. So I thought that would be fun. Not only that, on a kind of more sincere level, I chose a salmon because, like, a fish man and all that stuff. Here's the thing. Johnny Bravo and a salmon have a lot in common. And this kind of is what's leading to my sort of, like, you know, sad kind of mood today. Which is... The reason I love Johnny Bravo so much is because Johnny Bravo is someone who gets the absolute, like, stuffing kicked out of him. But he still is who he is. Like, you know, women are kicking his butt. Women are telling him he's no good. The world seems to be out to get Johnny. And yet, Johnny wakes up every day, you know, does his routine of being incredibly handsome, smelling nice, keeping himself in shape, and he genuinely loves being Johnny Bravo. And it's like, people say it's like narcissism, and I'm sure there's a level of selfishness in there, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's narcissism. It's more of just... It's more of just, he likes being Johnny. And that works really well with being a salmon, because salmon are fish that fight against the tide. Every other fish swims with the tide. Every other fish, you know, swims with water. But the salmon fish swim against it. You know, water rages. There are bears. There are osprey. There are jagged rocks. There are even other salmon who are, you know, obstacles that the salmon fish has to overcome. I always... I don't know if envy is the word. No, of course, Thane. And don't worry about not talking a whole lot. I'd like to get more... I'd like to get my health looked at. And thank you, Ange. It's really good to see you. And that's the thing, Chubby. Yeah, he did. They actually did fall in love, but she was like some secret agent, so she couldn't like, you know, stick with him. But that's the thing. Even with heartbreak, Johnny's still Johnny. Like, he loves being who he is. And while he may not be perfect, he still is who he is. And the salmon keeps swimming. Melly, please don't advertise in the chat here. I'd very much appreciate that. What's it called? I don't know if envy is the word I would use, but I always admired that. I know a lot of people are like, really? You admired that? Like, that's... I wouldn't say that's something to admire. And it's like, right, I'm looking past the easy part of it. Lots of people look at Johnny as like he's just some kind of joke, and I get it. He is, I get it, he's a funny dude. But I always wish I had that. I'm far too timid, I suppose. I tend to believe what others say pretty easily, you know? When people rebuke me, I just believe that they're telling the truth, you know? When people tell me that I'm a POS, or that, you know, this part about me or this part about me, this isn't godly, this isn't righteous, this isn't good, I just believe them. I don't even think to criticize them. I just immediately default into, well, they're smart and you're stupid, so they must be right and you need to adjust yourself. Like, it doesn't even cross my mind that maybe they're wrong. I just immediately think I'm wrong. It's easier to think that way. But that's the thing, you know. Of course, Squire. Like, I'll give you an example. For instance, when Grin and Ninja had that picture of, like, me kissing Wendy's, and I went all like, haha, you know, player and all that stuff with all my flirtations. Some people genuinely hate that. And they tell me that that's not how a Christian man should act. I don't fully agree. Now, granted, I haven't always been responsible with my flirtations. I'm not saying that I have, but I don't find that to be something that is against God, especially because the one thing I do know about love and relationships and all that such is this. A lot, and I've seen this, a lot of Christian couples are full of it. On the outside, they appear like happy and everything is pure and wonderful, but what they consider pure is actually just disinfected, if that makes sense. They're like, it's disinfected, so it's pure. Yeah, kind of, Willaris. It lacks substance. You know what it is? It lacks honesty. They're not being honest with what they want, because they think that you're being honest even when you're hamming it up for comment. Exactly, lots of lights. And don't get me wrong, I'm not always saying that I'm in the right, nor am I saying I'm even a victim of anything. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that, like, I didn't make the shirt for this reason, but I have been called legitimately dangerous before. There are people who, you know, I once considered friends, you know, or considered many friends, who tell me, you know, you're actually dangerous. Because, you know, of whatever my little shtick is. And sometimes it messes with my head. I've prayed about it, I've thought about it, I've digested things a lot. And to go back, what I was saying about Christian couples is that they still believe that you can be attracted to someone based off of principle. I've seen behind closed doors what a Christian couple really is. It's, if I'm being perfectly honest, it's horrid. No one's happy. But they think because, well, we are pure, we are doing God's will, so we're actually doing great. And I'm like, no, you're not. You guys aren't invoking each other's wants or desires. You're not invoking each other's natural responses to things. You think you can just be attracted to one another because of principle. But you can't. These things have to be invoked. And the way you do that is you throw out a couple of flirtatious lines. You play the dangerous game, so to speak, right? And of course, Jerry, but that's the thing. People don't even know how to describe what lust is anymore. It depends, Chubby. What do you mean? Like in the context of marriage? Like what if I'm Christian but my husband and or wife is non-Christian? According to the Bible, we are not meant to divorce them for that. And that we have to just kind of make it work at whatever level we can. Like that honestly, but I choose to be an example of what needed most. And not like perfect all the time. I'm just trying to put an act on. It could be on the sub bus, I'll be good. No worries, Thane. Been playing a part, being performative. Well, that's why I don't go to church anymore. I want to go to church, but I can't. I've been to church and it all just feels like they are playing the part of what is expected culturally to being a Christian, but something feels like it's missing. Meanwhile, I'll see, big old bearded men on the internet who are Christian spit some of the most Christ-like wisdoms I've ever heard. My point is, how do I put it? My point is, a lot of I don't know how else to describe it. Like I said, and I think I've said this before on stream before, which is, like, I know there's a friend of my family on one of my family sides, and they are like the husband is this like pastoral man, and he teaches like young men about biblical like masculinity and such like that. But his marriage with his wife behind closed doors is horrid. His wife doesn't even like him, let alone love him. She cheats on him on the day-to-day. She doesn't even want to be considered his wife. And he just takes it. And here's the thing, but that's the thing, Jerry, before we feel sorry for this guy, keep in mind a couple of things too. He doesn't really contribute like a man does. Like she does all the bookkeeping, she does all the things in order to keep things like secure in the relationship. I'm pretty sure the only thing he really does is his ministry, but hey there, Chicky. Yeah, I do remember you. How are you? But he just endures it. Now, here's the thing. Like, The reason why it got so bad. Exactly, Grace. And there was a part of me that just wondered, my first question was, why doesn't he divorce him if she cheated on him? And she's like, well, after like so many years, he just wants to make it work. And I remember kind of getting like very emotional, like angry emotion. And I was like, Ma, this man is teaching other men how to be biblical men, but he lets his wife walk all over him like this? She's like, well, it's a part of Christianity, of biblical masculinity to endure. And I'm like, right, for purposes of discipline. This isn't discipline. This is, they're afraid, or at least he is. Because if he leaves her, she's the one doing all the work. She's the one who's like bookkeeping and all that. I'm not justifying her at all. She's a big POS who doesn't want to be a married woman anymore. She resents that she is. She was like, I shouldn't have gotten married young, and now I want to go and party and sleep around and do all this stuff. Yeah, she's gross. But he's letting it happen. And here's the thing, while I don't justify her on any level, at the same time, I understand why she resents him. It's because he's not invoking the natural desires that she wants from a marriage or from a loved one, or, you know, stuff like that. I am not justifying her by any means. None of this is to justify her. But it is supposed to be one of those, but I get it. You thought out of principle she should be like super hot for you. Well, love is more than just a feeling. That doesn't mean feelings aren't there or important. You've just denied her something that is something everyone longs for in a marriage and in love and in a relationship. You denied her that, and now you're like getting all boo-hooey that she doesn't love you anymore. No kidding, idiot. Of course she don't love you. Anyway. My point is, the reason I'm telling you all this is because in my head and the way that I look at this, I'm like, that's why I like flirting. That's why I like, you know, the persona that I have. This Johnny Bravo kind of dude who flirts with every girl in the hopes that one day he finds Mrs. Right, you know? Like, obviously, I'm not trying to promote promiscuity. I'm not trying to promote infidelity. I'm not trying to promote adultery, right? Like, I'm not trying to promote those things. But I also understand. Okay, I'm sorry, Melly, but I told you not to do that. I think you're a bot. So, sorry, but any whoosies. So, what is it? But here's the thing. I have been irresponsible with flirting before, and I'm not denying that I've done that. And I have repented of it. I'm like, all right, we won't do that anymore. I'll only like sincerely flirt with someone if I have the desire to be in a relationship with them. No more, you know, flirting just for fun, like for the fun of it. I'll keep the flirting for fun to like video game characters because it's fun for the bit. Or like, for instance, with that Wendy's thing, like, yeah, haha, you know, oh, there goes Samson seeing a hot girl, you know. But the reason I bring this up is because I wanted to be a man who could invoke the desires that a woman has naturally, because I want her to feel loved as well as know she is loved on principle, if that makes sense. That yeah, we have the principles of, like, obviously I'm going to feel lustful urges, but I'm going to deny them. You know, like, I want to be here with my wife. I love her. I think she's the most perfect, but there's always going to be lustful temptations that are going to try to take me away from her. And of course, I'm going to deny those things. Of course. But I'm not going to... I don't ever want to lose that part of me. That is charming. That is flirtatious. That is... if I'm being honest, I don't want to lose that part of me that makes me dangerous. Because I understand the game when it comes to romance. Is that when there's just a little bit of danger, that's when feelings get invoked. Now, obviously, you have to be careful with that, right? Because if you're not careful, it could easily lead into very bad, very bad decisions, very poor decisions, very lustful decisions, right? So I'm not saying to I'm not saying to be dangerous without temperance. We all should be tempered, and I'm still learning how to be tempered. But there's some people who genuinely hate my charm. And that's not what bothers me. What bothers me is, why does that bother me? I hate it. Yeah. Love you too, Grace. But there are really some people who genuinely hate me because I'm charming. And I'll be honest, I just never thought that was something that could happen. When I was young, I was like, once I become charming, once I become confident, not everyone will like me, sure. But if people don't like me, it'll become for something else. Only to find that people hated me for the very thing that made me feel happy. And not just, men, even women hate my guts. But and I've even struggled with the idea. It's like, am I looking at romance in a idolatrous way? Like, am I looking at romance as an idol? You know what I mean? Because what if I am in the wrong? What if me being as charming and as flirtatious as I can be, what if that's wrong? What if that's not Christ-like? And what if this entire time I have this image of romance in my head that has been completely skewed? And that I need to change. And I've prayed about it, and I've contemplated it. And the answer truly was, it's not an idol. There was a point in my life where I was willing to give up romance, and in fact, I wanted to. And I left it in God's hands, and God gave it back to me. In truth, maybe some of you here look at me and you say, wow, Samson is so confident, he's so smooth. He really is. Danger is, right? But in truth, I am a very, very timid man. Oh, Afrox, Thunder, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, we're just kind of having the deep talk. you know, feel free to join the conversation. But you know what it is? I wanted to be confident and charismatic. I wanted to be a man who could be a ladies' man without being one, if that makes sense. I want the ability to charm women because I know what they want and I know how to give it to them without abusing that. And I'm not even saying that I've always handled that well. I haven't. But that was my goal. And before I realized it, I had achieved it. And I didn't even realize that I did. Put nothing before God, the rest make its way, his will, not ours. Well, that was exactly it, Fenla. I gave up the thing I wanted most to him, and he gave it back to me. You shouldn't have what you want them to see. Kind of like that line from Monsters, Inc. prequel. I'm not scary, I'm just scared. Yeah. You're winging it like one, ain't that the truth? Because of my father's alcoholism, yeah. I'm sorry, Gotti. That's rough. And how you doing, Afrox? If you need a raid and run, chum, I completely understand. Like I said, we're just kind of having a deep dive talk. It's like these Bible studies are more of just us reflecting on things. And it's something that has been on my mind. Because today has been kind of a depressing day for, I think, all of us. But I didn't realize how much people would hate me for the very thing I thought would make me loved in a way. What are we studying? It's more of like a self-reflection, Thunder. That's exactly it, Thane. Because it's like, I've heard before, for instance, like lust, right? Lust is the big thing. And people say, like, you know, lust is a sin. And I agree, lust is a sin. But then you ask the question of what is lust? After all, you know, we all feel it. How do we know it's right and how do we know what's wrong? And a lot of people say, well, lust is this overwhelming sexual desire. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. You should sexually desire your wife. You should have that intense sexual desire for your wife. Not in an objectifying way, but definitely in a, golly, I can't keep my hands off you kind of way. Because I've seen, and have even experienced to a certain level, that makes women feel appreciated. When their man, when their husband, like, really treats them with this level of like, man, I just can't get enough of you. I find that lust, if I had to really maybe Sleepy Brown. I hate to think that it's envy because honestly, there's really not a whole lot to envy me about. But like, I always considered lust as, I look at sexual desire the same way I look at fire, and I look at lust as what happened. I look at lust the same way I look at a forest fire. Both have fire in them, both burn, but one is this loose kind of like wild thing that destroys, you know. It is fire in a wrong context. Whereas fire in the right context, in the right environment, can light up a home, can warm the house, can cook your food, you know. I'm not saying I know this for true, but I think lust is more contextual based than anything. Because I think a guy who looks at a woman with these eyes of like, I have to have her, is not inherently wrong. It's just, it depends on the context of where he is saying that, right? Like, is he saying that, like, is he saying that to another man's wife? Right, that's lust because that's the improper context. You're not supposed to do that. The sexual desire is not the problem. It is the target of that sexual desire. You know what I mean? Versus if he looked that way at his wife, and he obviously does, love his wife, but he also is giving her that, like, ooh, kind of look. That's kind of like the thought, like, Chubby Fox. And I agree with that too, believers and gamers, that lust is also rooted in a lack of control, a lack of self-discipline. And I agree with that, because discipline, especially of the self, is a fruit of the spirit. So its opposite is of sin, right? What if you don't know their status? But that's what I mean. That sexual desire prompts you to find out. You know, you look at her and be like, God, she is so something. And then you want to go up to her and talk to her. That initial sexual oomph, as long as it is tempered right, makes you want to go up to talk to her, and guarantee you'll find out if she's single or not. You know? No worries, Dirk. God bless you. And hello, Jones. And that's the thing, Blackjack. I would argue most, if not all, women want that. All women desire to be looked at the way Gomez Adams looks at, what's her face? I never remember her name. But all women desire that, and I get why. Morticia, there we go, that's it. But yeah, every woman wants to be seen the way Morticia is seen by her husband, Gomez, right? Gomez looks at her, and I mean, let's be perfectly honest here. Gomez looks at Morticia from the outside, it looks lustful. He looks at her like his. You're my property. You're my thing. You're my precious thing. But that's the thing, right? The way that men work and the way that men operate. Some men, a lot of men, will actually like die for some things that they own. It is not a selfish, purely objectified sort of way. What it is saying, I have so much burning passion for you that you are mine. I want to remind you, I want to tend to you, I want to give, and I want to take. You know, it's the swirl of it all. You know? And so the argument is, it's like, well, he's looking at her lustfully. I would argue, no, he's not. Because that's not all that's there. That's what's being expressed, but that's not all that's there. They have so much history between them. There's history there. There is a collection of behaviors, memories, and experiences that has shown outside of this context that he does not just see her as a vessel for his satisfaction, but instead truly loves this woman, gives to her, gives for her, and, you know, loves her as we are called to do. And she does the same for him, but in the way that women are meant to, right? Sorry, there's a flyer on here. I have seen the fall of many marriages in my time, including my own parents. Take care, Afrox. And the one thing that I've noticed was, and the one thing that I swore that I would find a way to solve, was I will ensure my woman's natural desires for invocated feelings are fulfilled. I will learn what women want. I will learn, to a degree, how women think. And then I will use that knowledge to fulfill my to fulfill my goals as well as my divine calling as a man aspiring to be a husband, to love his wife as Christ loved the church. And part of that love is understanding, right? But that's exactly it, Raging. That's why I don't consider an intense sexual desire to be lustful. Because the woman whom you love and adore, you will still look at in a sexual way. That's inevitable. It's not about the look, it is about the principle, right? For instance, and again, I won't get too heavy into this subject because it'll spark like a huge debate, and I'm not really interested in getting into that right now, mostly because I don't even know the answer. But then that goes back into the debate of what even counts as marriage anymore. Like, in God's eyes, when are two people considered married? Right? And not only that, lust has been used to describe like lusts for power, lusts for wealth. In truth, if you want my honest to goodness opinion, I think lust and covetousness are essentially the same thing. I don't think the issue of lust is the desire. I think it is the lack of discipline and temperance with the wrong context is what is lust. So, for instance, Raging, you looking at this woman, like a woman, you're looking at a woman and you love this woman, you care about her. Take care, Thane, and thank you for your input. You look at this woman, you care about her. You don't just see her as a collection of body parts. You see the spirit within as well. But that doesn't mean you don't see those body parts either. You want to talk to her. You want to be around her. You love hearing about her day. You love being there for her when she is deeply hurt. But your desire to have sex with her, even through all of that, I don't think is lustful. Now, obviously, don't have sex all willy-nilly, obviously. Sex is very, very beautiful, but it's very powerful, and that means it can be very scary if not handled properly. But the desire for that is not wrong. At least I don't think so. I find purity, as is in the Christian faith, has been mistaken for disinfected appearances. We are meant to walk in a way that is honorable to the Lord, that appears to be like of righteousness and holy. I get all that. But I also don't believe in giving the world so much power that they can dictate my actions. For instance, a lot of Christians go, if the world does it, then you as a Christian should not be doing it. To which I'm like, the world drinks water. Am I going to stop drinking water because the world does it? The point of what the Lord Jesus is saying is things that directly contradict the word of God, even if the world celebrates it or thinks it's good, we say, no, it ain't. Like promiscuous sex. Oh, everyone does it. Yeah, but that don't make it right. The fact of the matter is, And this is something I want to touch more on when Men's Mental Health Month comes around in like, what, a week? Let me see. Yeah, a little less than a week. So like next Monday is when it officially starts for me. But this is what I want to talk about more on men's mental health. And this is the truth. I do believe this with all my heart, which is, at the end of the day, the man who looks at you, who can see you, who loves you, who cherishes you, who loves you in every sort of spiritual avenue and Christ-like way possible, and the man who only sees you as a self-heating, self-cleaning, walking, talking fleshlight, both of those men want to have sex with you. And I don't want men to feel guilty about it anymore. And it's one of those, it's like, yeah, but women have been hurt by guys. Hey, that's good. That is good to acknowledge. It's not good that women are hurt. That's not what I mean. What I mean, it's good to acknowledge that, but that doesn't stop the natural invocation. The difference is women naturally invoke men's desires without even meaning to. That's kind of where the real struggle for women comes from, right? Whereas with men, in order for us to invoke that, we kind of have to we have to work a little harder. We have to be a little more proactive in our attempts to do that. Both have their own struggles to it. But I don't want men to feel guilty about that anymore. Because I don't think it's something that is... I don't think that's something God wanted us to feel guilty about. And like, that's the thing, Raging, I get that. I mean, for Pete's sake, with my ex, it didn't matter what she talked about. I just wanted to hear her voice, right? And the desire for sex I don't find to be a wicked or evil thing. It's not. But it is very powerful, and it is very dangerous if not used properly. Hence the term dangerous, right? It's true, Thane. And make no mistake, the Song of Solomon, or the Song of Songs, just remember, is very much a very intense erotica poem. And I know that the popular interpretation is, oh, well, it's Christ's love for us, or it's God's love for Israel. It's not really about, like, romance and sex. I don't agree with that. I think two things can be right at the same time. And I think it could be about both. Exactly, choir. And unfortunately, a lot of guys think, especially a lot of Christian men think, they think, you know, like, my intense desire for sex and sexual intimacy is lust. So I have to deny it in the sense of deny wanting it. And what ends up happening is when men do that for long enough, and I've seen it happen, they lose that spark. They lose their danger is, right? They lose the thing that allows them to charm their woman anymore, to invoke those feelings of like, oh, like, honey, like, what has gotten into you? Oh my gosh, you're an animal, you know? All that stuff that makes women giggle and, like, gloat to their friends. Oh yeah, my man did this. Oh, he can't keep his hands off me. You know, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, longing and all that. Exactly, alternate. But when men deny their sexual desires and like, again, men are creatures of great adaptation. for better, but also for worse, too. Where when a man is constantly being taught that his sexual desires are evil or wicked, or that it is lustful and that he needs to knock it off, or in my particular case, my charm, my charisma, my flirtations, it's like you're breaking people's hearts, or at the very least, it's unsightly and not Christian at all. A lot of guys hear that, and I've been tempted to do this and go, all right, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't want to do it anymore, so I'm going to stop doing it. And then that way, I'll be more Christ-like. I'll do what is right. But then the problem is you lose that part of you that can naturally invoke the desires in women. And then that's what leads to these horrible marriages where best case scenario, you stay together, you just don't like looking at each other, and worst case scenario, you tear each other apart. And I don't like it. I'm not saying marriage, or even romance for that matter, is nothing but sweeping camera angles and everything is good and hunky-dory all the time. Obviously, there's going to be problems, there's going to be troubles. Always. But like, I don't know, just there's such a loss for what we are as men and women, and people use Christ's name to justify denying it. Like I said, I'm not saying any of this to justify the things I have done wrong with my flirting. Again, I had flirted with people without any intention of dating them, and while I told them that doesn't justify my actions. It's one of those, look, you shouldn't be flirting with people the way that you were without the intent to pursue more. That's not right. And I have repented of that by just not doing it. By going, okay, when the temptation now of me like, oh, hey, I could flirt with this girl and we could have just like fun flirting back and forth. I go, no, don't do that. Remember, it wasn't right when you did it before. It ain't gonna suddenly be right now, you know? But at the same time, I also don't want to lose that ability. I want to use it properly. And again, if I'm interested in a girl and then I go up and flirt with her, put the moves on her, and then at some point realize, things aren't really working super well, I'm not really into her, then it's okay to feel that way. And it's okay to have that desire. And that's the thing also too, Floshed. That would be simple, right? I've even had prayers like that where I prayed to the Lord to kill my sexual desire entirely. But a man, the real mark of a man is his ability to endure righteously. Meaning not just take, like when I say endure, don't misconstrue that like, oh, your wife cheats on you, endure. No. What I mean is the tough balancing act of being a man. We can endure and maybe even yield to heavy blows, but it is the internal, the soft touches that we endure, and we continue to move on with ourselves. Our sexual desire is beautiful. It's what makes us men. In truth, the fact is that men do things because if we're going to be perfectly frank here, men do things because they're horny, right? Men invent stuff. Men work out. Men create, destroy, conquer, submit to, serve, and give because they're horny. That's what prompts us to be aggressive risk takers that allow us to do the things that we do. And whether women want to admit it or not, they love that. The difference is, as a biblical man, we are meant to control that, not destroy it, not even suppress it, to guide it to something else. Sleepy, thank you for the follow on Kick. My grandmother and grandfather marriage, they stayed together but tear each other apart. Neither is willing to compromise their with the other. They only really stay together because of how long they've been married. Exactly. That happens when you ignore the natural invocations of what men and women want. It's like you said, neither's willing to compromise. And that also usually means neither is willing to look from the other's perspective. What does the other person want? In a word, what men and women are meant to do to each other is serve one another. How do men serve women? Love your wife as Christ loved the church and gave himself for her. That's why most of men's love is sacrifice. That's why men like giving and sacrificing for their lady. Wives, submit to your husbands as you submit to the Lord. Giving to a man's respect, understanding that a man's desire to be strong, to be respected, and to be honored are the things a woman needs to submit herself to. You make each other happy by acknowledging what the other wants. Men want to feel strong. They want to feel powerful. They want to feel respected. And they want to feel like they are such the man that a woman can't help herself but want him, right? And women want to feel beautiful. They want to feel irresistible. They want to feel like they are cherished, seen, desired, because that also makes them feel powerful. For instance, right, I don't know if there are any women still in my chat right now, but ladies in my chat, if you're still here, how many times, and especially if you have a boyfriend or something, or a husband, you're feeling a lot, you're feeling very upset, frustrated, angry over something that happened, and your man comes at you and he gives you solutions to solve that problem. And then you get mad at him. And a guy goes, well, hold on a minute. This is all going to solve your problem. I'm trying to help you. And he cares. That's his way of caring about you. But that's not your natural desire. And then there are fellows who say, well, then that makes her wrong for that. To which I go, chum, that's how she is. That's how all women are. It's not wrong for her to be that way. What she needed was you there in that moment. They want you to look at her as oh my gosh, honey. And I would say the guy's equivalent of that is, and I've said this before, when women say, I don't need a man, I want a man. The problem is women don't understand how men hear that phrase. Men care mostly about what they need. They don't care as much about the things they don't need. That's why that joke or that meme exists, that it's shocking to me that a man could live like this, and there's a beanbag chair, a TV on the floor, a game console, and a folding chair that, has a bottle of Mountain Dew, and that's it. Right? Because what men care about is what is needed for their goals to be met. So when a woman says, I don't need a man, I want a man, it is not as kind as you think it is. You just told him he was not necessary. And by telling a man that, when a man sees something that is not necessary, it is not of worth. You just told him he has no worth. And you're wondering why you can't find a good man. Do you see what I'm starting to really get at here? Is that men and women, need to acknowledge what the other is like, what the other wants, and the natural desires that they have. And stop pretending that just principle is enough to get by. I know this is going to sound harsh, but for instance, for a fella, he loses his job or an injury like happens to him and he falls into a great depression. Hey man, it's okay. We all fall into depressive sometimes, but there are some men who just never want to get out of it. And yeah, their woman is having a really hard freaking time being attracted to them. To which I want to shake the guy and be like, get your freaking act together. It's okay to have been sad, but now it's time to get your cojones out and man up. And the reverse of that, just to keep this balanced, ladies, it's the same thing. I understand, like, oh, having kids, it's hard to get the weight off, or, you know, you fall into some kind of emotional manic depression or some kind of health issues or whatever. And then you become incredibly overweight and very unattractive. You're not taking care of yourself like you used to. And your man is not attracted to you. He loves you, but he's not attracted to you. Well, how do you think that makes me feel? He should be attracted. No, you know what you need to do? You need to put down the fork and you need to go on a treadmill. You need to lose the weight. I say that as harshly as I say that with love. Because you have to acknowledge what he is. What men like. You don't have to be a supermodel, babe. But you do gotta be feminine shape. And a man shouldn't feel guilty for being like, look, I'm not attracted to you being nearly 400 pounds. I'm sorry. I love you and I care about you and I'll help you, but you can't force me to be attracted to something I ain't attracted to. And the same is true in reverse, fellas. You can't force her to be attracted to something that she's not attracted to. Oh, shoot.
Do the monkey with me. Come on. Hey there, baby.
Hey, Armor.
Yeah, whatever.
You caught me at a very particular time. Hello, Armor. It's really good to see you. How have you been? If I could get a shout out for Armor of Faith. Hello everyone. Welcome in. We were talking about a lot of we were actually talking about like relationship stuff, weirdly. Could be better, but doing my best. I understand, Armor. I know you've definitely been going through the ringer. I don't know nothing about the details, but I hope you know that I've been giving you prayers and then some. Like, alls I was talking about, and I was kind of like going, like, marriage and courting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have an Armor. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you like to stick around, feel free to. We're just doing deep dives. And it started with me talking about like my own charm and like what level of charisma I had, and there are a lot of people who hate it, right? And who hate me for it. And they say that it's like, it's not righteous, it's not biblical, you shouldn't be like this, you need to be like this. But I've seen people who are acting the way that they said. It's not pure, it's just disinfected, if that makes sense. It's not purity, it's just disinfected Christianity. And then I kind of went on this giant diatribe of, and I'm telling all the raiders, and by the way, raiders, if you could, please refresh the stream, because Twitch doesn't count raiders as viewers anymore. So if you could, a quick refresh would definitely help me out. And that's the thing, Blitzy. I hate to think that way, but it definitely feels like that sometimes. I hate to think that way because I don't want to be like, oh, they're just jealous of me. Like, obviously, I don't want to be like arrogant. But maybe. But here's the thing that I'm gonna. Eventually, I got on my soapbox and eventually started like screaming about how a man and a woman, need to acknowledge what the other is, not just who. And I was screaming about how, like, for instance, there are plenty of stories of men who lose their jobs or who go through injuries and they fall into a depression. You know, I gave like 20 years of my life to this job and they just fired me, and You know, what am I going to do now? I don't know how I'm going to provide for you. And they go into depression for a bit. And look, that's perfectly understandable. Sometimes you will feel that way. But there are some guys who never get out of it. And then they have the audacity to be shocked when their woman's not attracted to them anymore. It's like, oh, right, you gotta get out of that funk and be a man again. Right? And I said the same thing for women who are like, you know, emotional roller coasters or health troubles, or even like childbirth, and they, you know, gain weight, but they have a hard time getting the weight off and stuff like that. Completely understandable. That's completely true. But there are some women who never want to get the weight off. They just accept what they are right now. And then they're surprised and upset that their man doesn't find them attractive anymore. It's like, darling, you gotta get on the freaking treadmill now. It's about being honest with each other, about what the other wants. Guys want a girl who is physically attractive, along with being spiritually attractive. And women want a guy who is confident and competent, along with their spiritual strength. It very well might be, Jerry. I'm sorry that happened to you, Straka. That hurts, I know. Of course, Segmaster. That's why I said falling into that depression is not a bad thing. I am not telling men to not feel. This is not some red pill hoo-ha of like, men are always stoic, men are always this, men are always that. No, we're not. But what I am saying is there are men who forever swim in those waters. And I tell them you have to get out of it. Exactly, Blitzy. And it's okay, Floss. You don't gotta be stoic. What you gotta be is just disciplined. Acknowledge what people want, what women want. That's about as simple as it gets. You know, like you want a woman in your life, you want a girlfriend, you have to know what she wants, and then you have to either be or show that you can be that person. And I'm not saying you have to change for a woman. What I'm saying is, again, as men, we're the proprietors of change. We have to go and see if that'll happen. That's why I said, I want to know how to flirt. I want to know how to be charming. I want to know how to do that. And I learned. And while by no means am I some kind of super expert, despite my whole fun meme jokes and all that, the fact is I have been made to feel very insecure about my own charm. Some people even telling me that it is not. It's good to, what's the word? It's good to just have, like, I've felt guilty for having the charm. Right? And I see the alternative that I am being told that I need to have. And like I said, this is not purity, it's just disinfected. It smells clean, but it ain't clean. And look, I understand not everyone's gonna like me. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey Samus, good to see you. That's the thing though, Jones. And I want you to understand this, Jones. And I want you all to understand this. D4 Stater, how are you? I want y'all to understand this. I am not saying you have to be charming like me. Nobody does. Hello, hey, it's Guppy. Good to see you again. Nobody has to be charming like me, or even charming-er than me. If you want to be, you can. Charisma is a skill, and it can be developed. But, Jones, that's the thing. You can still be charming even while being the very thing that people say you're no fun for. But that's the thing, Segmaster, and I was talking about that earlier today. And that is, that's what happens when people are told, hey, you're not allowed to be like this. You know, you're not allowed to be charming, you're not allowed to be flirty, you're not allowed to be these things. What happens is when you stop doing them because you think it's the right thing to do, you eventually lose that skill. It's like a muscle. If you don't use it, you lose it. And that's when I've noticed, like, marriages and relationships that are just non-prosperous. They don't work. Outside they look clean, but on the inside, behind closed doors, they're horrible. And it's because they are not acknowledging what the other wants. Ladies, you want a husband, you want a man, you gotta know what he wants. And if you don't give it to him, don't be surprised when he doesn't want to do anything with you or do anything for you or even want to be with you. And fellas, it's the same principle. You want a girlfriend, you want a wife, you gotta know what a woman wants, and then you gotta know how to give it to her. That's why I said when I was very young, I shouldn't say very young. When I say young, I mean like in my 20s. That's why I wanted to learn to be charming. That's why I wanted to learn to be charismatic. I wanted to learn what women wanted and how women felt and how women thought, so that way I could then give them what they wanted and thought and felt. So that way whoever my girlfriend and my woman is, they feel prosperous, and then that natural invocation makes them want to give me the things I want. It really is a give and receive. But a lot of people I've noticed, or a lot of Christians, I should say, don't care about that. They really do think that you should be attracted to someone based purely off of principle. I don't have, like, a guy can say, I don't have to be charming and charismatic because she should just love me anyway, because we're married now, or because we're dating. And some ladies say the same thing, where they go, it doesn't matter whether I'm hot to him. I have a good personality and he should just like me for that. To which I want to shake both of them and say, no, that's not how it works. The principle is good to have, and it'll keep you together, and that's great. But it is the natural invocation of feelings, wants, desires. Women want to feel beautiful. They want to feel irresistible. It makes them feel powerful. It makes them feel worthwhile. Men want to feel powerful. Men want to feel confident. Men want to feel like they're the freaking man. And unless you know how to invoke those desires in each other, ladies, you have to learn how to make your man or a man feel like that, like he's the man. And he will love you forever. Fellas, you need to make your woman feel like she's the most beautiful thing in the world. And here's the thing. If you don't feel that way, like let's say you love this person, but this person gained a lot of weight, and so it's like, no, I do love them, I'm not attracted to them. That's okay, and I want to make that okay to talk about. And vice versa, by the way. you need to be able to acknowledge what women want, what men want, and you're gonna have to get used to the ugliness of it sometimes. So what? Men want a hot girl and that's it? No, that's not it, but men want a hot girl. You don't gotta be a supermodel. Most guys don't like that. But you gotta look woman-shaped. And fellas, what? I've gotta be the guy who takes care of everything. I've gotta like always be strong. It's like, well, not always, but you do gotta be. You gotta be confident and you gotta be competent. You gotta have ambitions for something. Well, what if I'm happy with what I have? Look for something to do, chum. We're men. We're hunters. We go out. We find. We gather. We get. And again, the beauty of mastery is that you will never fully master it. There is always something new to learn. So learn. Dork. That's the thing too, Segmaster. I'll be honest. I wish I could stop caring so much. And I dwell on it very much about my thought of caring. I'm actually genuinely upset about how much I care about what people think about me. Not because I want them to so much like me, although that would be nice. The reason I care about what people think about me is because I care about what people think. I care about their perspective. I don't think that they're just some idiot that I invalidate and throw away so that way I don't have to think about their opinions. I actually consider the things that they say. Because I see them for what they are. Bearers of God's image. Now, I do believe I care too much. I believe I care too much, and I believe that it comes from a place of people-pleasing, because that was a big thing with me when I was young. I wanted to make everyone happy, even if it made me miserable. That is not a virtue, and that does not make me or any one of you who feel this out there, that does not make us some tragic victim. We just wanted to do what was right. No, you covet people's opinion because you can't feel good about yourself. Now, like I said, as I got more charming, as I got more charismatic, and I worked, keep in mind, I want you all to understand this, I worked for that. I put myself in the firing range a lot. I've been rejected. I've been emasculated. I've been humiliated. That's why I am charming. I put in the work. The fact of the matter is, I wasn't born charming. I really wasn't charming. I developed it. And it hurts sometimes, but I kept doing it because I believed this is how I am going to love my wife. This is how I am going to create a prosperous marriage. This is how I'm going to defy the odds of everything I've seen growing up. Seeing every marriage from every friend of the family and then even my own family crumble apart because they didn't bother to care about what the other wanted after some time. I understand problems will always happen, of course. But I really do believe that very basic desire of what a woman wants or what a man wants, if you can acknowledge that and gift that, you will have a prosperous marriage, even if there are rough patches. And I mean, I shouldn't say even if, there will be. Even when there are rough patches, you will still have a beautiful, prosperous marriage. Even if you two argue, even if you two are angry at each other, because you can naturally invoke what the other wants, you'll be more willing to listen. And I'm genuinely sick and tired, especially of Christians who sit there and think that it is only by the principle that they can be attractive. They don't have to actually learn to be charming. Look, and like I said, you don't have to be charming like me. Charisma, like strength, comes in many forms. Some ladies prefer a more shy, timid kind of guy. Right? But what I'm trying to tell you, fellas, is I am trying to give you guys something you need no matter what. Confidence. Not fake it till you make it confidence, real confidence. How did I gain confidence? Before I realized it, it was because I had worked a lot. Put myself in the firing range a lot. Suffered a lot. I used to be the loser kid that no one cared about, that no woman even bothered to look this way. Now I have the opposite problem. Now I got people who genuinely hate me because they think me being flirtatious is not Christ-like. And while I haven't always used it Christ-like, I'll admit that, I don't think flirting by itself is an ungodly thing. I actually would argue it's the opposite. It is acknowledging what it is that a woman wants and willing to give it to her. Now, obviously, I gotta be responsible for it. And again, I have been. I haven't always, but I have been now. This whole conversation started with me going, I am frustrated over my own timidity. I hate how I immediately bend the knee, thinking that people are smarter than me. I go, well, they're smart and I'm stupid, so they must know, so they must be right, and I must be wrong, and I have to change. Only then to realize in hindsight that, no, that wasn't the case, man. There's a million reasons why they could be saying that. That doesn't mean they're right. It's good to listen, but don't just believe them without more. That's a big thing I'm working on. It's not bending the knee just for the sake of peace. I need to learn to stand up for myself. I'm not saying I'm always in the wrong. I'm not saying I'm a victim of everything. What I'm saying is I need to learn to look at myself as someone worthy of saying, man, you're worth defending. Even if I can't defend you, I will still try. And unfortunately, for a long, long time, I have not found myself worthy of defending. I would just invalidate myself and say, they are smarter than you. Everyone is smarter than you. So listen to what they say. They're right, you're wrong, say you're sorry, so that way peace can be achieved. Now, I'm not saying that in every one of those circumstances I wasn't in the wrong. There were some that I was. But the problem is that habit of just believing them. I look back with a lot of regrets. I must have said I'm sorry for things so often that I look back and go, why did you say you're sorry? You shouldn't have been. You didn't do anything wrong. They just didn't like you. Or something else, whatever it was. And look, lots of people don't like me. Some of it valid. I want to make this clear. I am not a victim. Don't look at me like one. That's not who I am. I have committed plenty of sins, plenty of wrongdoings. As I've said, while I don't consider being flirtatious as a sinful act, it can be used for sin, and I did use it for sin. And for that, I am greatly ashamed, and I'm sorry, and I have repented. How? By not doing it. By showing more discretion and discernment with when I do it. Don't flirt with anyone you don't have the intention of dating. That's the rule. I'll keep my flirtations to video game characters, because that's silly, it's fun, it's the bit. But people see even that joke and they go, well, you go too far with it. And I'm like, I don't think so. Because I know women. And whether they say it out loud or not, and I'm not saying this from an arrogant spot, but I know women well enough to know that they're hearing what I'm saying and they're going, golly, man, what I wouldn't give for a man to talk to me like that. What I wouldn't give for a man to look at me like that. And it's like, well, you're just objectifying these people. No, I'm not. I know women want to be appreciated. Women want to feel beautiful. They want to feel irresistible. And when a man like me comes over and flirts with them, Johnny Bravo style, in a weird way, it makes them feel that way. In a novel kind of way. The cheesy pickup lines, the little flirtations. Even like with the Wendy's thing. Blackjack, the way you become charismatic is you learn. Okay. The way you become charismatic, it's being confident, right? Now, before you jump down my throat and go, look, I've heard that before. Let me explain. To be confident, like legitimately confident, means that you are doing things that are conducive to making you feel like I like being me. So, for instance, working out obviously is the big one, right? Oh, get into shape. Or at least attempt to get into shape. But another is buy nice clothes. Find out what looks good on you, what colors match with you. Don't be afraid to buy some really nice fancy clothes, button-up shirts, maybe even a suit vest or a suit coat or a matching pinstripe double-breasted suit coat if you really want to go old school. You know, get a cologne. A nice smelling cologne, and not just some cheap one. Get a nice one that compliments you. Get a skin routine. I'm not joking. Get a face cleanser and an exfoliator. Exfoliate twice a week. Also have moisturizer that you put on your face twice a day. It'll make your skin look soft. It'll make it look healthy. Women notice that kind of thing. Don't be afraid to get a nice watch. You know how manly it looks? Instead of pulling out your phone and looking at the time, instead of rolling back your sleeve, looking at your watch, going, oh, it's half past this. All right, come on, everyone. That looks way more manly. Women way appreciate that, far, far more. Get your hair styled. If you have a beard, trim it. Style it. And if you don't have a beard, that's okay. But get different styles going. Now, you think to yourself, oh, so what, just peacock myself? No. What I'm telling you, to be charismatic, the first step is you need to do things that make you feel good being you. And then from there, the second step, because I just told you all that was step number 1. Step number 2, talk to people. Start making a game out of it. I'm not saying to flirt. I'm saying make a game out of it. Have conversations with random people. The next time you go to the grocery store, instead of going to the self-checkout, go to the normal checkout line. Make it a goal. See if you can have a conversation with the cashier. Could be about anything. Learn how to notice talking points that are sitting right in front of you. Instead of going like, whether they go, hello, how are you? Instead of you going, I'm doing good, how are you? Instead of doing that, remember the tone. It's like, hey, hello, how are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. How are you this wonderful day? But you get that way because you feel good being you. That's why I say do things that are conducive to making you feel like you. Blackjack, if you look good and you smell good, you will feel more comfortable to do the thing that will develop more charisma. But yes, you will naturally develop confidence. And also, don't be afraid. And trust me, I'm working on this too. Don't be afraid to not be liked. You could be everything. You could be a bag of chips and then some. You could be a full-on order of the Baconator with a side of fries and a chocolate frosty. And I promise you, some people just don't like Wendy's. You could be all that in a bag of chips. Some people still won't like you. Right? Exactly, Tucker. And body language too, Blitzy. Very true. It's a huge part of it too. When you walk, slightly tighten your chest or slightly tighten your stomach. Walk with your chest like pointed out a bit, chin up a little high, and wear a smile. Not a big smile, just a normal, like, I'm happy smile, like a content one. Exactly, Nahan. Don't be afraid to show others your light. But that's what I mean. You have to take care of yourself, Blackjack. A lot of people, a lot of guys who are not confident don't do things that make them confident. Confidence, to be attractive as a man or as a woman, both require work. You can't just wake up in the morning and be the man. Being the man is something you earn every single day. And you don't have to go from zero to hero. Start small. Again, replace like anime t-shirts with nice button-up t-shirts. You know? Replace these super baggy jeans or these super baggy cargo shorts with a nice pair of nice fitting but still comfy jeans. With a nice good color. No rips, no tears, but nice, well fitted. There you go, Blackjack. Do some cardio. Work out. Again. You want confidence. Because guys go, you can't just tell me to be confident. To which I go, I'm not telling you to just be confident. I am telling you to do things that will make you confident. I still wear my Indiana Jones hat. Hats are kind of a coin flip. It depends. I would have to see what you look like, and even then, who knows? Some guys look really good in hats. Others, like, I don't look very good in hats. But that's okay, because balding is not in my family. My papu still had most of his hair at, like, near 80 before he passed away. My dad is in his 60s. He still has his full head of hair. So hair loss is not common in my family. So while I may not look good in hats, I still got my hair. And boy, it's curly. But my point is, though, but that's good, though, Blackjack. Don't be afraid to get experimental. Try a little something. My point is, and ladies, I hope you don't feel like you're left out here, but I want to, for Men's Mental Health Month, to really make you all understand that hope is not lost. It's not. Hope is not lost. I know it feels like it sometimes. And Crafty, of course. I'm wearing comfy clothes right now. I'm wearing sweatpants and a black tank top. Trust me, if I went out right now, you'd think I'm homeless. No, of course. I'm saying when you go out, like, you don't always have to dress to the nines for every little thing you do. If you're going grocery shopping, you don't have to put on a suit coat and you know, fancy shoes and, you know, get super groomed. But put a little effort, just a little bit. You know? But you can still wear comfy clothes. When you're in your house, you're doing your own thing, and you're not planning on really going out anywhere, go ahead and wear whatever you want. I'm not saying don't wear comfy clothes. I'm saying when you are going out if you're going out with friends, or you're going out to meet people, or you're going out into a place that is going to have people in it, don't be afraid to put just a little bit of effort into it. When you are going to an event, maybe a wedding, maybe a party, maybe a just gathering of friends, treat it like your chance to let your light shine. Really let those feathers flop a little bit, you know? Peacock a little. My point is, though, guys, it's not too late for you. no matter how much you think it is. And while I am not perfect, and while I definitely have a lot of growing still to do, I need to stop being, and I'm going to be as blunt as possible with myself, I need to stop being such a coward. I need to stop letting people hurt me so easy. I need to stop being so afraid to stand up for myself. I need to stop being so afraid to argue back sometimes, not from a hateful place or from an angry place, but from a convicted place. Not that I'm trying to cause arguments, but I need to stop just submitting to what people say about me. Because in truth, I am a coward. I am a man who so desperately wants to get along with people. I am a man who wants to be friends with everyone. I want everyone to get along. I really wish me and my brothers and sisters were truly as united as we appear. But at the same time, I've got to stop bowing my head as much. Because someone will tell me, hey, you're doing this and this is really sinful, I find. I don't even hesitate to say that they're right and that I'm a POS and that I need to change. And then in hindsight, when I go, wait, hold on a minute, I don't think that's the truth. And then I don't, people go, you'll never change your unrepentant behavior. And in truth, that is my fault because I'm not communicating properly. Exactly, Outlaw, but I cannot do that. Hey, baby, good to see you. Hello, hello. I can't capitulate for peace anymore. Don't get me wrong. Being a peacemaker is a beautiful thing. Me as arrogant or aggressive when I'm standing my ground. Sweet Roll, we both, and I agree with you, I feel that very same way. We both need to get over that. You're arrogant, you're aggressive. No, I'm not. Remember, confidence. This is where my confidence is weakest. It's to defend myself. You're acting arrogant or aggressive. No, I'm not. I'm seeking understanding. Like I said, Sweet Roll, I'm not sure how. You know how it is? And thank you, Crafty, for the hug. You know how we're going to do it, Sweet Roll? Two things. One, you find communities that actually care about you, not just ones that are nice to you. We need wisdom. Ask the Lord for wisdom. We have to be able to discern the difference between people who are nice and pleasant to us and people who actually love us. Number one. A proper environment with people who see you. Number two. We need to learn to be more spiritually aware of ourselves. We have to know ourselves well. Because a lot of the reasons why I can't argue people against a slight against my character is because I don't know myself sometimes. Number three, I have to change how my behavior is. I can't constantly think I'm an idiot. I'm not. I have a level of self-reflection and intelligence that I'm not saying makes me smarter than other people, but definitely has a level quality that is surprisingly rare nowadays. Exactly, Alternate. I feel the exact same way. When they raise their voice, it makes me scared, and I go, well, shoot, man. Maybe they're right. Remember, it's a mental thing. Mentally, I am very weak. But, like muscle, anything can be made strong again. Sweet, well, just remember, and I gotta remember this too, we're not trying to be combative. Everything we do comes from a place of love, but we are firm. I am? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Grace. Oh, guess those raids, yeah. Thanks to you and thanks to Armor. And also for Thunder and who's the other one? I had one more raid. I don't remember. I feel bad. But my point in saying is this. And believe it or not, Grace is actually helping me with this. Is learning to stand my ground, not in a like I said, not in a like a I'm going to argue for the sake of argument. But rather you stand up for yourself. Because I unfortunately, like Outlaw said, I capitulate for the sake of peace. I can't be doing that. Especially because I want to be a husband. And yeah, everyone, if you could, please give in check-ins or actually, wait. Hold on a minute. Let me turn on the redeems first and then do that. Beep. There we go. All right, I turned on the redeems. Please hit the check-in or lurk redeems just to let Twitch know you're not a bot, but a spiritually swole chum every 30 minutes. Twitch says unless you do give a message or a redeem or something, you are not a viewer. So please hit the lurk or check-in redeems. It helps me out. I'm helping you? That's no. You are, though. Grace, you very much are. You're helping me to see the proper eye level. Because I capitulate too much for peace. I think everyone's smarter than me. And so when people have criticisms against me, they're already right, I'm wrong, and I need to bow my head and say, now, again, like I said, I'm not saying I was always wrong. There are plenty of criticisms that even people who don't like me have said, and they're 100% correct. The problem is that nothing I do will ever be enough for them to love me again, and that's okay. Peace is overrated, honesty is better. Well, peace without truth is compromise. Peace without truth is capitulation, right? But peace with truth and honesty, that creates genuine peace. You know, it's good to want peace, but if it requires me to throw away honesty, or to even more, throw away love for myself, that's not okay. And I hate to sound so like self-lovey kind of thing, but what I mean by love of self is I need to look at myself. I need to look at myself as worth defending. And for the longest time, because I was such an unconfident people pleaser in my youth, I never really found myself worth defending. And so I just believe people when they tell me I'm not acting Christ-like, or, hey, you know, these flirtations are bad and this and that. And it's like, look. It's like, what would Jesus do? Jesus never took a wife. Are you telling me no one should ever get married? Just as Paul said, just because one person has strong faith that allows them to eat whatever they want, and one has weak faith that forces them to be disciplined to eat only vegetables, neither should look down on the other. I'm not saying I've always been right with my flirtations. I haven't. I'm not even saying I've always been right with my jokes. Sometimes I do go too far, because joking is pushing the envelope. That's what comedy is. You push the envelope just a little more. Sometimes I'll push too far, and when that happens, I'll admit my fault. And that's fine. Exactly, Thane. And that's true for every one of us here. My point is, my biggest flaw is that I do care too much. I love too much. I get too attached. I shouldn't say love too much. I get too attached too quickly, and that causes the feeling of heartbreak to happen very often. I don't mean in a romantic sense. I just mean in a person sense. And I need to learn I love that emote. But the way we do that and the way we're going to change, and I want to make this apparent too. Again, men's mental health is next week, right? Next Monday. I want y'all to understand something. I am not doing this from a perspective of I'm more of a man than you, and I'm going to teach you how to become a man. That's not what I am doing. Men's Mental Health Month. Hey, Knight of the Needle, great to see you. I feel like it's been a minute. I hope you've been all right. That's not what this Men's Mental Health Month is going to be. This Men's Mental Health Month is, I know the way, but that doesn't mean I am at the destination. I just know the way, and we are going to go to it together. We're all going to learn what it means to be a man together. And more than that, we're also going to affirm masculinity too. Again, this is by no means meant to alienate women. Feel free to join if you want to get a neato perspective in just how men are. But my point in saying all this is I want people to feel, or I want men to no sorry's needed, Knight of the Needle. It's really good to see you. My point is, and what I'm saying is, adult person with bills. As a man, I do believe we should be charismatic. Not that we should all be the same charismatic or the same levels. We just need to be confident and competent. And we're going to explore more about what that means in biblical theology, because I think Catholics and Eastern Orthodox think that being a man is being disinfected, and I think Protestants have made being a man into being a sissy. And so I'm going to actually be like, well, this is what, biblically speaking, this is what I believe being a man is. So, you know. Yeah. So I hope you'll all join me with that. Because being a man is important. Men are important. And so, you know, I got a lot of growth to do, but I hope we can do it together. This is stuff before, and it's given me a lot to think about and to aim for. I appreciate that, John Tiger Boy. I'm glad. Is that real, Grace? If so, that's my kind of game. But yeah. Forgive me. I didn't mean to sound like I was venting to you guys, but I kind of was. So the Red and Green Show was right. If a woman doesn't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Well, yeah, kind of. It's one of those that's true, but if you can, as a man, if you can reach for being handsome, you should be that too. But men are important. You are all... Well, Knight of the Needle, it all started with me essentially saying there are people who genuinely hate me for my charisma and like my flirtations and even my character. Where they're like, you know, they think it's evil, they think it's wrong. And don't get me wrong, I have, like I said, I've flirted with people with no intention of dating them. And while I've told them that at the beginning, that doesn't justify me doing it, right? Obviously. However, there are times where I am like flirtatious on stream and people hate my guts for it still. That's not Christ-like, that's not this. And then I would want to capitulate for peace. And then I'd be like, oh, maybe it's not. Maybe I should not do that. Maybe I should find a different persona or something like that, and yada, yada, yada. And then it eventually led into this giant diatribe of the reason why I like to flirt and the reason why I learned how to be somewhat good at it is because I wanted to learn how to naturally invoke the desires of my future wife. And not only that, it's not that I'm not flirting with anyone anymore. It's that if I'm flirting with you, it means that I am trying to see if we would make a good match. And if we don't, then it's like, okay, then I need to stop flirting with her, and then I need to communicate that, you know, yada yada. But there are some people who just genuinely hate that I that my character flirts, that I flirt. They say that maybe they're like, oh, you're objectifying her. No, I'm not. It's like, yeah, but you're talking about her hips and talking about her legs. Right, because they're beautiful. And I want to talk about it. That's lustful. And I used to be like, is it lustful? Maybe I am lustful. And in reality, it's like, no, I'm not. I'm just appreciative. Because trust me, and Night of the Needle, by no means do you have to, because I know you are a married woman, so you don't have to give any kind of TMI or nothing like that. But truly tell me, as a woman, do you appreciate it when your husband appreciates parts of you? Like, you know, like, that's just calling an orange an orange. Well, that's the thing. Objectification has gotten such a bad rap. I don't think it's inherently bad. It definitely can be, but like, you know, if like, again, it's just being like, golly, man, my woman, and then you go over there and you give her a hug and a kiss, and you be like, have I ever told you the most beautiful thing I've ever seen? And it's like, and women get all giggly when I was dating and I would do that. Women would get all giggly when I did that. And it's like, you only did that because you saw like parts of her body and you objectified her. And it's like, half of you is right, but it's more than that, right? That's just what prompts me to do it, but that's not all it is. I'm not looking at her as an object, but I am appreciating the skin, you know? Like, when it does, it makes me feel so special. More so because I was never flirted with till I met him. He definitely makes me giggle a lot. Murder Me couldn't be me. No, of course not. Dez is big and strong. Grace is small and weak. But no, exactly, Knight. It's like him looking at you and being like, golly, girl, I love X body part of you, right? You know he's not looking at you as an object, because you know from past and combined experiences together that he loves you and that he cares for you. He loves you for a lot more than your body, but he still loves your body, right? And that makes you feel beautiful. That makes you feel desired and wanted and all the good stuff, right? And again, feel free to disagree with me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, you know, tell me so. But in my experience, that's how it is. Like I said, and forgive me if this is TMI, but one of the things that made one of my exes like the most happy was when, at least for me. Yeah, thank you, Knight. I remember my girl she was cooking us dinner, and I was kind of sitting there like playing music while I was just kind of enjoying there, playing with her dog. And I look over, and again, she's not wearing anything particularly like revealing or anything, but I'm just like, golly, man, look at those hips. And then I'd walk over and I would, like, you know, hug her around her hips, and she would just be like, yes. And I'd be like, sorry, I thought I saw a fly, but I think I got it. But while I'm here, and then I would kiss her, you know? And she would giggle, but then be all like sweet. And again, but that's what I mean. I don't ever want to lose that part of me. I don't ever want to lose the flirtatious part of me that makes a woman go, wow, he is crazy about me. Not in a simping way, but just in, like, I'm not always 100% every day, all day doing it, because then it stops becoming, you know, special. But and exactly, Night of the Needle. But I love doing that. And the way you do that is you learn how to flirt, and you learn how to, like, you know what she wants. You know? What is your best tips for wooing whammons? Simple. Ooh, ow. I like cramped. My best tip for wooing whammons, honestly, is this. Again, when you are it is something, this is going to sound like I am promoting arrogance, and I'm not, but what it is you learn how to, as a man, you're not even so much going like, you're not even so much going, this is going to woo her. You're going more of like, just seeing her makes me, just prompts me to do this, right? That's why I tell men, learn how to, learn how to dress, learn how to wash yourself, how to take care of yourself, how to, get in shape, work out, eat right. And when you start to feel happy being you, you will naturally want to give happiness to people. And especially with my ex at that time. Like I said, this ex I'm talking about, she was the only relationship that was, I would argue, a success, even though we didn't work out. We didn't work out because of like we couldn't spend time together. The fact is, she knew how to prompt my desires. She cooked for me and she lavished me with affection of all the things that were my love languages, and I did the same for her. I made her feel safe. I made her feel cared about. I would go out and get her favorite drink when she was like, that time of the month, She's like, she's upset. And I'm like, hey, would green tea help? And she'd be like, And I'd be like, all right, stay here. And I'd like get her a blanket and be like, stay here, you get cozy. I'll be right back with some tea. And then I'd go out, drive, and get teas and all that. What if you don't get prompted like that? Everyone gets prompted for something. It may not be the same as everybody else, but everybody gets prompted. People have, like, some people can only get prompted when absence makes the heart grow fonder. Some people get prompted, again, you gotta learn each other's like love languages and buttons to push. In truth, this ex that I'm talking about, in truth, she loved it when I objectified her. Because she knew, she was like, okay, that's not all he sees. But I love that that's how he sees me, because she felt really unconfident with her body. Because, and I say this with love in my heart, she was on the heavier side, but she was still feminine shaped. Oh my gosh, she was feminine shaped. And when I would quote unquote objectify her, it made her feel pretty. And she knew that I wasn't just doing it to make her feel better. I was doing it because, oof, girl, you are looking quite lovely over there. I almost said something not appropriate for stream. See, I'm trying not to be vulgar. Personally, I love getting a hug from him from behind. It makes me feel special and cared for. Yeah, like he is hugging the most precious, like he's protecting his most precious commodity. You know what I mean? It's a boost of confidence for sure. Exactly. You never objectify me, Samson, and I'm handsome. Well, yeah, not publicly. But seriously though, I kept it PG. I will say though, the thing I told her was very much not PG. But again, that's for just behind closed doors, But my point is, yeah, look, if there is one thing I know about women, and the women in my chat, feel free to rebuke me if I'm wrong. But if there's one thing I know about a woman, women are very sensitive, which is not a bad thing. I'm not saying that as like a bad thing, but women are very sensitive, and women want to feel like they matter. They want to feel like that you care about them. That's why Christ said, or that's why we are commanded, husbands, love your wives. It means to nurture them. Now, that doesn't mean that you always have to be like, it doesn't mean as a man you always have to be sensitive. What it means is you always keep a certain level of tenderness with however you handle them. I know, Prophet, I just kind of got on a roll. I'll be ending stream very, very soon. Because obviously as a man, she still needs to be able to believe in you to lead her, of course. But like I said, as a man, we always want to solve problems. That's our love language. But guys, I promise you, what means more to a woman is not that you can solve her problem, more than you can just be there. Like I've had it times where, you know, whatever woman I was romantically involved with was like spiraling. She was like angry or upset, something happened, nothing that I did, but she was angry, she was upset. Like I remember when that one fella at my old job died of an overdose, and it was one of her regulars, and she was spiraling. And I was like, hey, listen, like before she started spiraling, she was like, yeah, I'm okay. I was like, okay, when do you get off work? And she's like, I get off at this time. I'm like, all right, do you want me to be there to just talk to you after work? She's like, if you want. I'm like, so yes. So I did that. And I'll never forget, she started spiraling when we talked. And she started to like cry, and like she was trying to keep it together, and she just couldn't anymore. And she was just spiraling, and we hugged. And that in and of itself, and I have not, Caden, I have not done a meet and greet yet with fans. I'd like to one day, but women really don't want their problem solved. They want you to empower her to solve her own problems. It's a good way to put it. They just, and love you too, Gotti. They just... They just want to know what's the word? They want to know that they're not crazy, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is, like, being a woman is a series of double knots. You'll feel one way, you'll know it's wrong, or you'll think it's wrong, or be told it's wrong, but you feel that way, and it makes you feel worse, and then you spiral further into a feeling that you know you shouldn't be feeling, but you feel anyway, and it creates this vacuum that a lot of women have a really hard time getting out of. And so when they feel if you're me anyway, when they feel your big strong arms wrap around them, it's like holding them together, even though they feel like they're shattering on the inside. So, yeah. Okay. I think that's a good stopping point. I'm pretty tired. I was only supposed to stream for 4 hours. I am well over that limit. So here, let's get back. But yeah. Yeah, Prophet, very much. I do this a lot, and my husband helps either disrupt the spiral and making me laugh, or hugs. Oh, yeah, I'm at 5'10". Oops. But, so, yeah, like I said, I've got a lot of growing to do. Oh, hey, Rhizone. Good to see you. welcome in. The truck mom. But yeah. I just want you all to know, and thank you, Nahan, that's so sweet. I just want you all to know something. I'm not perfect, and I'm not trying to justify my imperfections. All I'm saying is this. I like flirting. I do. And while I should still be responsible with it, and I have been, I just want you all to know that I am very grateful that you're all still swimming with me. I've had a lot of good friends come in, and a lot of good friends leave. And the hurt that I feel is not their fault. It's mine. I am very grateful that you're all here and that you all stick with me with it all. So truly, with all of my heart, thank you. It's like what the Treat song says, you all keep the dream alive. I really am grateful. And I'm very, very, very honored. To those whom I've hurt, I am sorry. To those whom hurt me, I have forgiven you. But I don't ever want to stop being a flirty guy, to being a charismatic guy. Now, like I said, still, I'm not saying that that's an excuse to not be responsible. What I'm saying is, this is kind of me asserting myself to myself, if that makes sense. Forgive me, but yeah. A man or a woman, don't ever lose that part of you that makes you... Don't ever lose that part of you that makes you who you are. And don't ever think you're not worthy to protect and defend. Remember, God says to love others like you love yourself. If you have no love for yourself, you can't love others. If you don't defend yourself, you can't defend others either. I'm based off Johnny Bravo. And remember, Johnny Bravo gets the absolute stuffing kicked out of him in every single episode, but he's still him. That's how I want to be. Not that I refuse to change. Obviously, if I am doing something that is against God, I should change, and I want to change. But I don't ever want to stop being me. And I don't want you to stop being you either. Remember, Christian redemption is not God takes out the bad stuff and puts in warm, fuzzy feelings and gumdrops. It is who you are, focused in a Christ-centered threshold. God doesn't take the bad and replace them with good. He transforms the bad, showing what it was always meant to be, the good design that he created in you. So remember, the things you may hate about yourself the most might very well be the things that God planted in you to be the keys to your happiness. All right. Anyway, that's enough of me yapping. Let's go ahead and pray. And then I'll biggity bounce. And I will see you guys Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's pray. My Heavenly Father, our Heavenly Father, our Lord and our God, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you for another incredible stream. Once again, Lord, what was meant to lead us to disarray, what was meant to hurt us or to destroy us, a day that felt like there was no winning, a day that felt like blessings and prayers bounced away from the sky. You, Lord, turned into an insightful moment where we could all truly look at ourselves and each other, not with destructive judgments, but with constructive judgments. We take each other's specks out of our eyes and the logs out of our own. And thank you for this community. They've been so kind to me. I love them, Lord. They have honored me. They have honored your servant. I pray blessings upon them all. Whether believer or unbeliever, I pray blessings to them, Lord, for they have blessed me, your servant. And by honoring me, they have honored you. So please, God, reward them for such kindness. I want nothing more than for their lives to be endlessly blessed by your righteous right hand. I pray on behalf of many here, on behalf of AO, for healing for his mind, thoughts, and emotions. He has struggled with a deep sin today, and he just wants some relief. I pray God be his relief. I pray on behalf of Colin for the environment, for the things that he's looked into that have him worried, and prayers for his mother who had a very rough day today. Be both their peace. Be both their pieces and their joys. I pray on behalf of Outlaw. Outlaw will need to find a new place to live in August. His roommate is in a rough spot because he's torn between sticking with me, who has his back through some of his darkest moments, and his fiancée. It is not easy to choose between friendships and love. Or beloved, I should say. For his friend he loves deeply. But his friend loves him, but also his fiancée as well. I pray, God, bring bridges where there are borders. Repair connections where there is destruction. And I pray in Jesus' name, lead Outlaw to where he is. For when doors close, even greater ones open. Make ways where there are no ways for him. I pray on behalf of Grinnin, who prays for his dad who's in the hospital again. It may be a short visit, but I pray everything go by well. For who knows what could happen in there. I pray, God, that he is made well and that he returns safely and healthy. I pray on behalf of Willaris, who prays for a friend. I don't want to go too deep into it, but you, Lord, know it already. So I pray with all my heart, shower them with love, shower them with your Holy Spirit. I pray on behalf of Orion, who found out that his brother's wife lost her job today. I pray, Lord, this job market is difficult, but I pray, Lord, find her a new job swiftly for both of them. And for both of their emotionalities, please, Lord, be their peace and their stronghold that keeps them safe. I pray on behalf of Animations, who has trouble staying motivated with his art, content creation, streaming, and animation. I pray, Lord, if this is what you want him to do, grant him greater discipline and motivation. Grant him ways where there are no ways and blessings that he could not fathom. And if not, direct him where he needs to go with his skills and his desires and his abilities. But regardless, please make ways, Lord, where there are no ways. I pray on behalf of Dirkad, who prays that everyone can be cheered up today, that their days get better, that they know they are loved by her and by everyone here, and especially by you, and above all, we are watched over by you. A great expression of your love. And I pray in Jesus' name, not my will, but your will be done, God in heaven. Not my will, but your will be done, my God in heaven. In Jesus' name I pray. Blessings and peace wherever we go. Amen. Amen. Not our will, but your will be done. Amen. Alrighty. Let me get the raid started. So, just want y'all to know, I love you guys. You guys are epic. Thank you for sticking with me through all this. Alrighty. Let's see. Thank you, Raging, for the bits. I really do appreciate that. Let us go ahead and raid. Who's Kimi Keki? Because I was gonna say 2 of the people I was looking at, I think, are about to wrap up. They've been streaming for like 4 hours. So I'm like, yeah, they're probably wrapping up. What's this? Kimi Keki. Who is this person? Okay. Well, I don't know what she is. Her PNG is cute. All right, let's do it. And as always, everyone, remember, fins up, faith forward. We swim to him. Good night. God bless you. See you guys Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you then. Take care and God bless you.
Some faithful talks. A new world opens when the portal spins. Another deep dive where the stream begins. The river calls and the waters roar.